Possibly our final stream of Death Stranding 2. I try and plod on for the end of the game. Get everything on the stream set up.
If you want to review recent events, you should check the corpus. Why not open your ring terminal and take a quick look?
I don't think we need to do that. We do need to go back to Hartman's lab. Where are we? We are here. Is the Magellan able to travel right now, or do we need to... I think we need to manually head to Hartman's place, don't we? Let's try and move the Magellan. Even though we're not on the Magellan, I think we would have been able to see the prompt to move it. Oh, it's defending the observatory. Okay, right. Hey, Jeffrey. How are you doing? Right. So, I need to actually plan a drive this time. Right, so where are we heading? We are heading to Hartman's lab. We haven't built most of the monorail there yet. It is too hot. It is too hot today. It is too warm. Hey, Foster and Wheels, how are you? Right, do I wanna... we have the new ice wheels. I can go over the mountain. Okay, let's make a vague plan. I'm gonna go through the trenches. Try and go uphill. I'm gonna try and just go straight over this mountain, I think. Yeah, let's just try and go straight over the top, past the Eastern Observatory. Yeah, come down this slope, around the side. Can I come around this way? With my new fancy wheels, can I do this? Maybe. Yeah, long drive, this one. At least get to the roads. No, I'm gonna have to do this one manually. Hey, Cass. How are you? I'm gonna need to info dump about My Chemical Romance today. I'm not gonna do it quite yet, but I warn people in advance that that particular... I'm flashing back to being 16 and being excited about the bands I liked when I was 16. It's imminent. You're gonna have to be okay with that today. Because I was given reason to get excitable about a thing that not everyone cares about, so that's where I'm at. I was listening to a country cover of Welcome to the Black Bridge to the extent of my MCR knowledge. Oh, I have such a road of tribulations and things I've been paying attention to on the internet. Oh, Cass, I am sorry to hear that you are having pharmacy bullshit. That is unfortunate. Right. Now we're driving. I'm gonna get into the thing that is, I've been mildly obsessed with. So, for the last, I'm gonna say 6 months, the band My Chemical Romance have been teasing, have been sort of building up towards a tour that is having the first night of the tour is happening tonight. And it is So, in the mid-2000s, there's this album, Welcome to the Black Parade, that did very well for that band, and they used to tour that album, like, they would play the album start to finish. They would do shows where they would just play that album front to back. And the last time they ever did so was a show in Mexico that they called The Black Parade is Dead, and they played that album start to finish and then stood on stage and declared, The Black Parade is dead forever. And many, many years later, they have announced that they're doing a tour called Long Live the Black Parade. And a lot of people were like, okay, so you're coming back and playing that album that you said you weren't gonna tour live anymore. And the band kept giving this sort of knowing wink of like, maybe there's a little more to it. Maybe we got something else up our sleeves. And what that something else up their sleeves seems to be expanded versions of all of the songs from that album, maybe doubling the length of the album and transforming it into some sort of stage musical, perhaps? The first night of this tour has not yet happened, but what has happened is a sound check in which one of the songs off that album, Mama, which is like a 2-minute 40 song, had an additional 2-minute segment added to it, singing about some characters trying to lure a person away from a very fancy party in order to murder them and dump their body in the ocean where no one would ever find it. To this like very vaudevillian, jaunty tune. It is fascinating. And people were like, that's like 2 minutes of new material just wedged in the middle of that song. So everyone in that fan base is now preparing for what seems like it's going to be taking a 50-minute long album and perhaps turning it into a 2-hour-long musical with, like, additional actors on stage and more of a fleshed-out narrative occurring throughout the songs and more musical numbers added. Yes, Jeffrey, Death Stranding 2 does have Skyrim Horse, but with wheels. I have special wheels on my car that makes it a little more easy to Skyrim Horse now. But yeah, I have been Skyrim Horsing in this game. So yeah, I've spent my day being, like, very excited at the prospect of new music from, like, that band I was very obsessed with at 16. So I am very tempted to do, what I'm probably going to do is there's going to be a lengthy stream today. We're going to try and finish Death Stranding 2. And then I'm probably going to stay up till the early hours of the morning to watch bootleg live streams of this concert as it's happening in Seattle, in the hopes of seeing new music from a band I like. Jeffrey says, I have little interest in MCR, but I do love musicals, especially ill-advised musical adaptations of existing music and properties. I still... For all of the praise that Welcome to the Black Parade gets for being a concept album, and I do think it is a strong concept album, I still don't think it is the strongest concept album that band made. I've said it before. They're definitely not their most liked album, but the final album they did, Danger Days, I think is a much stronger, clearer concept album of a bunch of teenage rebels trying to stand up against corporate capitalism as government, and ultimately realizing, hey, we might not live to see the rebellion that we're fighting for, but the least we can do is, if we can inspire 1 or 2 people from the next generation, maybe they'll be the ones to get to see this through. It is a fascinating hyperpop dystopia rock album. It does not get as much love as it should. Basically, I love MCR as a band that is... They're very theatrical. I love their theatre kid leanings. And it really seems like they are taking the album everyone knows best of theirs and going, what if we put What if we gave it like characters and a storyline and acted out a play while we added more songs? Where is my driving line? I want to be heading kind of left. Oh yeah, there we go. That's where we're going. Faster on Wheels says, when I was in school, we were required to write up our own monologues. One boy instead stood up and did a dramatic reading of the Black Parade. The teacher didn't know why we responded so differently to his. You know, you can make that a very dramatic thing, you know. As a trans person, you know, I could do a dramatic reading of Welcome to the Black Parade, and it would probably sound like I was being very open and vulnerable about my pre-transition self, you know. And Jeffrey says, is it just the MCR of it, or are you also a big Meatloaf fan who basically did everything you're describing MCR doing? Oh, I am a big sucker for any kind of rock opera turned musical turned big theatrical, anything that does like dramatic storytelling through song. I love me a good anything of that nature. I love a bit of Meatloaf. I even love it when it's like that kind of thing, but done in a really cheesy, tacky way. Like, as terrible as it is, Tenacious D's The Pick of Destiny, it scratches a real itch of, yeah, do a poorly strung together musical around your rock tracks. Hell yeah. Jeff Rain's War of the Worlds, fuck yes. But even stuff like, the Traveling Wilburys, their song Tweeter and the Monkey Man, like, I just love me a good narrative-heavy... You wanted to tell a short story in musical form. The Pick of Destiny is... It's terrible in all the best ways. Like, the confidence it takes to convince Dio to appear in your film only as a vision on the back of a poster that, like, a teenage boy is having a vision about. Dio, can you hear me? I'm lost and so alone. Oh, fuck. I need to reload my save. When did I last save? I should be paying more attention to the bloody road. 2 minutes ago. That's great. You come down from your throne. I need a tight compadre who will teach me how to rock. My parents think you're evil, but man, they can suck a cock. Rock is not the devil's work, it's magical and rad. I'll never rock as long as I am stuck here with my dad. See, like, the Pick of Destiny's kind of great. Meatloaf is the dad. He's great for his, like, 2 minutes. Dio is great for his, like, 2 minutes in that. Laura, wait until you hear about folk music. It's all narrative. Oh, I'm well aware of that. What's the one I really like that was a Welcome to Night Vale intro? Who is it? It's called Chuck and Annie. I forget who it's by. Chuck Brodsky. He has a song called Bill and Annie that is just a song about a couple's relationship, and it's sort of hinted to be like, the perspective is someone who has just seen this couple together, and it's like, oh, that's the woman, like, she almost left him for me, from that perspective. Beautiful song. I'm just here for the narrative and drama of it all. Yeah, look, I can't be blamed for sailing off a cliff. I was getting too into the Meatloaf of it. Like, I was, again, if we're into those kind of songs, like, I was such a fucking sucker for Jesus of Suburbia when that song came out. Like, give me a 12-minute long song that is, like, You basically stitched like 4 different songs together and just about made them cohere to each other. Like, ugh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try and go... I'm gonna try and be sensible and go the long way around here. What is this bit of cliff looking like? Okay, if I back up... or do I go... do I try and go down? I've wedged myself on a cliff here slightly. Okay, can I U-turn on this cliff? Or can I gently ease myself down it? Okay. Okay, this is going okay. This is going okay. I'm relying on the suspension to keep me in contact with the wall. Ah ha ha ha! Okay. Oh, not quite down. Where am I on the wall here? Okay, just keep easing backward down. I should not have done this on the car, but it's fine. I should have gone around, but we're gonna make it okay. Oh. Okay, I can see the ground. I can see the ground. I'm just gonna keep the diagonal going so that I'm not going straight down. Look at me go, look at me go. Sensible, easy does it, easy does it. Okay, it's looking a little steep, but the ground is pretty nearby. Okay, do I dare going forward? Let's turn so I can stay down this slope. Let's unstick the rear wheel so I can... Burst down smoothly again. Ah! Okay, the ground was not as near as I thought it was. Okay. I've almost ruined all of my equipment, you know? we're gonna load back. Because if I just go around this cliff, there's a smooth route. It's all gonna be fine. Oh, gosh. And one more try. You know, I need to put, like, an actual marker on this cliff as to how I get around this. What I want is a marker at... After B4, I want to head to A. At B4, and then we head to A and we go around. Faster on Wheels, I've not listened to Alice Isn't Dead. It's on my list of narrative stuff from that team that, like, or from that group of podcasts where I'm like, I'm sure I would like it, I just haven't made time for it. I did very much enjoy the first season of, Within the Wires? Was it season 1 of Within the Wires that was, the relaxation tapes season. The escape story told through relaxation tapes. That was real good. Didn't vibe so much with the second season, but the first season was a very good self-contained story. Okay, I'm low enough to not be in the fog, which means I can see my way around this stupid cliff. Hey, Nathalie! I am doing well. As I was talking to Chad about, I'm very excited about the prospect of new My Chemical Romance music tonight. And for once, I'm not just being a tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist by telling myself that they've got new music coming. I've got, like, actual evidence and everything. Nathalie says, I went back and rewatched when Fragile and Dollman talked Sam into going on this journey. Heartbreaking. Right? I said this the other day on stream when we got the big reveal about what's been going on with BB in the tank, and yeah, they are so outright manipulative of Sam's grief, right? Like, they are 100% just taking advantage of the fact that this man is in the kind of grief that isn't helpful to them, and going, yeah, but what if your grief was productive? Alright. We're gonna get off this rocky section, because I need to get back on track. Okay, if I can get, like, up. Skyrim hauls my way up here a little bit. I'm not that far off of getting back onto, like, my actual planned route. But yes, I'm very tempted tonight to do a middle of the night, here is me live streaming bootleg, watching bootleg live streams of maybe new MCR material happening, and see how that goes. Kathleen says, I tried to be open to the not going against his perception of reality, but it was just manipulation. Yeah, look, I feel like there is part of it that was trying to be positive, but, like, I think largely they saw an opportunity to get done what they needed to get done, and... Oh, okay. I strayed too close to the BTs. This is a problem. I have cannons on my car now, so that's something. How far do I have to go to get out of the tar zone? How big is this? It's not great. I need to stay on top of things so I don't sink. Oh no, don't apologize, Nathan. It's all good. I was not paying sufficient attention. Oh, there's a monster in the tar. I'm gonna follow the route and just hope that that's enough. I think we're nearly out. Yes, okay, I see ground. We're okay. Yeah, as you say, Faster on Wheels, their treatment of Sam, so awful, so devastating. It was very make your disabilities useful or shut the fuck up. Yeah, it is... You're useless, and yes, unless you're useful, we don't care. Yeah, we have had to reload many times today. I'm too distracted by the possibility of new MCR music to be coherent. I'm sorry. There is like 2 minutes of a very poor recording of new MCR material, and I'm a real sucker for that. Where was the line? Am I on the line? Okay, yeah. Scrangle says, I'll be real honest with you, I had someone in my life who did that kind of manipulation, but not manipulation. The damage that can do to someone's mind can't be understated. It says a lot about the themes about grief that Sam doesn't get angry and just got all quiet. Again, that is the thing about this game. It is an exploration of quiet grief. It is an exploration of grief that doesn't look like violent anger. It's grief that just sort of disables. Okay, the line up here. Haha, I'm back on track. Yeah, look, there are other bands that do the thing that I'm getting excited about with MCR, but That will forever be that one band that got stuck in my head at 16, and now they live there rent-free forever. Here we go. Recharge. Okay, we are almost on the last drive now. Let's finish recharging. You've really not missed much.
Again, Sam, I'm sorry we couldn't bring you straight here on the...
From where we ended the last stream, the Magellan couldn't fast travel us because it's got to stay and protect that location. So we did a very lengthy drive because we couldn't fast travel to get back to Hartman's lab. No plot has happened. You've missed nothing plot-wise, it's fine.
That was one hell of a trip, and you must be absolutely knackered. Be sure to take as long as you need to rest before tackling more work. All right? For my part, I'll have a crack at assessing several potential routes for your next main order. We can discuss them when we take a look at the map later on.
I think this is them...
As for the cargo, I'll let Charlie...
Yeah, this is them preparing for, like, hey, wrap up if you don't want to do the end of the game.
Sam, this is Charlie. Network infrastructure between the Southern Environmental Observatory and Terminal Fort Knott has been disabled for reasons unknown, though we strongly suspect Ghostmech's sabotage is to blame. To address this, we've decided to reroute network traffic through the F7 North Distribution Center. However, the distance is too great for us to establish a direct connection at this time. That being the case, we'll need to utilize the way stations situated between the two sites. The device required to activate them is stored at this facility. Collect it before embarking on your journey to the distribution center. You know what to do, Sam. We'll rendezvous on site later.
Okay, so we are... Deliver the network stabilizer to the North Distribution Center, so we gotta go... Are we literally just... We're driving back. Are we literally just driving... Oh, no, not quite. We're driving to somewhere slightly different. And then down to that last corner.
Listen up, Sam. The F7 North Distribution Center is...
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways.
You might find zip line...
We drove over the mountain a minute ago.
If you're still... Alternatively, you could...
We can go the long way.
In disrepair, or there aren't any bridges or other Finally... Heading west around the mountains would mean retracing your steps and going back the way you came. A fair few porters have already made use of it. I imagine you'll... That route will also bring you close to the monorail. Get it up and running, and you can catch a ride, too. Ultimately, that. So take...
Monorail... we haven't finished connecting that. You know what, I'm just gonna go over the top of the mountain again. And while we do... actually, yeah, let's... try and work this out. What am I doing? Let's be more sensible. What routes are available? How to do this, how to do this. You know what, let's go... the best way up this mountain. Like this way. try this. Your favorite MCR shirts and souvenirs and merch and stuff? I have a few things. I'm gonna answer this with maybe my I have a couple of MCR tattoos, and there's one of them I like very much, which is, if I can get it on camera well, without it blurring, is this one here. This sort of summoning sigil, and this was from when they were doing their 2020, ended up getting pushed to 2022 reunion tour. They did a whole bunch of build up to that was lore building around this sort of summoning and a ritual, and around like these sort of robed figures basically trying to resurrect the band through dark magic. And I really like this sort of runic symbology, like magic sigil design they did from that I really like. Right, okay, I'm gonna progress. Head out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yeah, if no one objects, I'm gonna play the like 2 minutes of new material that's like very poor audio quality that I've been obsessing about all day. I'm gonna give you the very small amount of audio that has gotten me all obsession brained about like, oh, new music coming.
How are you?
It's not great quality, I'll warn you. This is from like teenagers, a couple of, like on a building roof, like not that near the stadium, so it's not great. It's enough for me to go, oh shit, they doing something.
We've got to somehow slim as paper, dark as a shed. It's kind of funny. It goes like this.
Yeah, there's definitely some accordion. It's in the sea.
You can't make a lead when the sun in your eye.
Don't know who the fuck Marianne is. Seems to be a new character occurring.
I think the count of people will follow along. Are you ready? Are you ready, Marilyn? On set 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ain't your sweetheart. Yeah, and at this point it just turns into Mama again. And the thing that's confusing there is that that's all of that like 2 minutes seemingly has been inserted into the bridge of Mama. Also, fun fact, that bit, the female voice that comes in on the actual song on the Black Parade album, Liza Minnelli. Liza Minnelli is on the Black Parade album for, like, she sings, like, 6 lines and she's done. But yeah, it's, you know that I am a little bit over-obsessed with this band and that I've already, like, memorized all of these lyrics as best I can understand them. Yes, a dagger, please bring me a dagger. A dagger's just what this plan needs. A delicate matter, so bring me a dagger to help with my treasonous deeds. We'll send him a letter, sail him to sea, sail to the sunset, and dump his body at sea. Yeah, that is Liza Minnelli on that on that bit of Mama. Just the and if you would call me your sweetheart, I maybe even. Ooh, my capture software was funny for a second there. Yeah, that is Liza Minnelli. The laugh at the end is also Liza Minnelli. Additionally, for anyone who like watched any of the music videos for the Danger Days album, the villain in all the Danger Days music videos is comic book creator Grant Morrison. The bold member of Better Living Industries is just Grant Morrison. Okay, yeah, fuck it, I'm Skyrim horse. There is snow there. I can get back to the snow and go around. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Shamport and mountain goat bridges. Oh, don't get me started on the mountain goats. Another band that does a lot of songs that tell a very obvious forward-facing narrative that I enjoy greatly. Right. Nearly 45 minutes into today's stream, we might get a little bit of plot. We might get a bit of plot at the 45-minute mark. We're deep enough into this game that it really is just, hey, just go on some long fucking drives for a minute. We're nearly there, you're nearly there. You're gonna have to do some treks to finish this. Okay, yeah, we got MCR plot, you know, that's alright, of course. Because, look, if you really want to activate the sleeper agent in me about MCR, the build-up to this tour they're doing has been, like... There has been a lot of... They've been doing trailers that have built up this narrative. Either in the videos themselves or the descriptions for them. That imply that this tour has a plot. And... These new lyrics, I've been trying to interpret them through the lens of the seeming narrative of the tour that's happening. So, let me get conspiracy brain about the lore of this tour that's happening. So, back when the Black Parade album happened, in context, it was, in the lore, it was not the band My Chemical Romance that you were seeing perform. You were seeing the band, the Black Parade, with their self-titled album, The Black Parade. And there was a show in 2009 in Mexico where the Black Parade was killed off. But the build-up to this new tour has been focused on a fascist dictatorship for a fictional nation called Drag, that were seemingly the home place of the Black Parade. The fictional band, the Black Parade, are all of their members grew up under the regime of Drag and were basically their sort of protest album, The Black Parade, was in stark defiance to this fictional regime, Drag. And the idea is that Drag had the Black Parade killed off because their sort of music was not conducive to the fascist regime. It was, hey, these sort of anthemic protest anthems are making it harder for us to do a fascism because they're riling people up in protest. So we had the Black Parade killed off. However, well, how do I? Oh, sorry, I'm trying to get this PCC out. However, publicity for this fake dictatorship has not been going well. Very much like Saudi Arabia, not a great public image. So they decide we got to get people back on board, much like Saudi Arabia, with our public image by having pop culture that people love. Much the way that like Saudi Arabia is buying up like esports teams and shit like that, and professional sports leagues. The dictator of this nation, Drag, basically goes, we gotta resurrect the Black Parade because they were popular and people associate them with our country. So, seemingly, this band that got politically assassinated in the fiction is being fucking zombied up out of the grave because a fascist hopes that it's gonna, like, help bolster tourism for their fascist nation. Which now, I'm trying to interpret these new lyrics smooshed into the middle of Mama as potentially fitting into this narrative. Like, is this supposed assassination they're talking about, like, is this from the perspective of the band? Are they planning to assassinate this fascist political leader? Yeah, let me find the fucking description that was under the first one of these videos that was talking about the plot. It was a hell of a thing to drop on just a random video out of nowhere. And this is one of the things I appreciate about MCR. I will always appreciate their ridiculous world building. My Chemical Romance. Where was that one post that had all of the dramatic world building shit in it? This was the trailer for Long Live the Black Parade. It's been 17 years since the Black Parade was sent to the moat, all caps. In that time, a great dictator has risen to power, bringing about the Concrete Age, a glorious time of stability and abundance in the history of drag. His grand immortal dictator wishes to celebrate our rich and storied culture, fine foods and musical entertainments by welcoming you to these great demonstrations of power and resolve. And lending voice and song for the first time in 6,246 days, their work privilege ceremoniously reinstated, will be his grand immortal dictator's national band, the Black Parade. Long live drag. That was combined with, like, a trailer where they were, like, playing songs from the Black Parade, but in, like, operatic reinterpretations, which has led people to suspect, and I think correctly, that there might be an orchestra element to this show that they're doing tonight. Which I'm gonna stick a little bit of the opera thing on for a second while I drive down this hill. It's only like 40 seconds, but... Oh, this is the sounds of political leaders being held at gunpoint. Yeah, that was clearly the beginning of the Black Parade, but, like, being played on a violin. I have so many questions, but... Yeah, you see, you can see why, as someone that, like, has a big interest in that band, they've given enough material for me to get conspiracy-brained and obsessed about. They lean into the drama of it all. I really need to repair this damn vehicle. It is not doing well now. I really don't want my vehicle to get destroyed mid-drive, but I can see the sparks happening. This is really not good. I'm gonna have to take the end of this drive really, really carefully. Because I'm not gonna be able to repair this until I get to one of... either back to the Magellan or to one of the big ports. Like, I don't think I can just repair this at, like, any old location we're gonna get to. I theoretically could have planned my journey to stop at one of the big locations, but... I need to be on the left-hand side of this, so I might as well... cross here where it's not too rocky. Okay, now we're going down this way. Okay, we're gonna be over the far side of the mountain now. Yeah, we're on the downward descent. This is good. This is good for my survival odds. Oh, that's big, big steep section. Okay, where am I? I'm here. There is a less steep way around this. If I back up to the left... yeah, that's a safer route. Hey, Tara! Norman Reedus has not done any normal speed Reedus today. It has been 50 minutes of me basically doing a round trip for a package with very little plot. It's mainly been me being excited about My Chemical Romance having like 2 minutes of poor quality leaked new music out there, and getting excited to probably stay up till 2, 3, 4 in the morning in the hopes of hearing new MCR music. That's what it's been so far. While I sit here in my head humming a dagger, please bring me a dagger. That's just what this murder needs. That's just what this plan of ours needs. Okay. I'm right where I need to be. To the right is probably the safer way down. If he was the Magellan's cook, he would be Norman Fetus. If he was a farmer for the Magellan, he would be Norman Cetus. If you needed people to listen to him and, like, you know, pay attention to his warnings, he would be Norman Heedus. Norman Heedus. Heed our warnings. If he scratched up your car with, like, a piece of metal used to get into your house, he'd be Norman Keedus. If you had to follow him, he'd be Norman Leadus. If he made alcohol out of, like, honey, he'd be Norman Mead us.
I'm guessing you're Sam, right? You've come a very long
If he
way
needed a
just
we,
to
he'd be
make this
Norman
delivery.
Pedus.
I should only need a moment to inspect the cargo.
If he set up the shot in golf, he'd be Norman Pedus.
I feel flattered to receive something that's...
If he got rid of the undesirable plants in your garden, he'd be Norman Weedus. I think I'm probably out of them.
I've been looking forward to see... Okay.
If
Use your Cupid to put
he
it on.
distributed, like, powder, but the powder was feminine, he'd be Norman She-Dust. That was a stretch, I know. Actually, if he was using powder to get rid of small, biting, like, animal-born insects from your home, he'd be Norman Flea Dust. If... No, that one's too... No, that one's too much of a stretch.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Well, looks like we're finally on the chiral network. I really respect what you drawbridge folks have been doing.
If he didn't have much money, he'd be poor man Redus.
The situation here was pretty dire.
If he had a lot of sex, he'd be whore man Redus.
I knew that with your help, we'd get through it. It broke my heart when the Earth opened up and swallowed Cardinal.
I'll save the one that I
Ever
didn't
since
say. I'll
that
save
day,
it for
the
later.
power currents and chiral fields have. I
Yeah.
doubt these anomalies will get any better, but.
Yeah,
I
we
just-
can finish
so,
this up.
Don't hesitate.
I'm gonna finish this game tonight. That's the plan. I'm gonna stay up late and I'm gonna finish this game tonight, if for no other reason than it gives me an excuse to stay up late for MCR.
Sam, the tar currents are behaving strangely.
If he cut wood into
We're
lots of
unable to
pieces, he'd be
rendezvous with you
Sawman
just
Redus.
yet. The conditions are similar to when we observed that tar fall phenomenon before. I strongly urge you to proceed with caution.
Oh, we're venturing back into the... Oh, okay.
I'm sure we'll find him waiting for you.
I want to try and finish this game tonight, but there might be slightly more of it to do than I thought. I forgot we had at least one more journey into the tar to do. If he collected, like, imprints from mushrooms, he'd be Spore Man Redus. Oh, sorry, I'm being distracted by My Chemical Romance stuff. Someone has been cataloguing all of the differences between the original Black Parade album and the sound check that was done the other day. The song "The End" now begins with opera music. There is cheering and canned laughter over the ending of the Black Parade. I Don't Love You begins with drum roll, gunshots, brass fanfare and booing, synchronized with the standee of a soldier on stage, disappearing after the gunshots. Wolves howling and creaking sounds on House of Wolves. Cancer has a string arrangement through the song. Mama begins with strings, has the new Fetch Me a Dagger section. Sleep begins with a radio conversation. Build up of strings and guitars leads into the piano. New lyrics over the outro. Teenagers starts with booing sound effects over the intro. Disenchanted. Interstitial video of a man with an orange background. Our time has come. A single word repeats across the stars and then our hearts. Greatness, what loss? Roll our names in the sand, in concrete. Good night, my friends. Good night to all. Some new Cynthia arrangement. Radio chatter. A reprise of the end with an entirely new outro with new lyrics. Oh, someone's recorded an hour-and-a-half sound check. Oh. Okay, you might have to forgive me all. I might have to listen to what we might have to do our journey today in our combat while listening to an hour-and-a-half long, probably poor quality sound check performance of an MCR gig. I'm a broken woman and
Is it coming?
I need this. But also, we're going into the tar one more time to find out some answers about Neil Varner. What's your deal, Neil? And is that our pregnant ex, the therapist that we liked, but she got pregnant by someone else? Okay. Gosh, yeah, if this is accurate, this is at least half an hour added onto that album. Fuck, that's half an hour of new fucking material. Ooh. Hello, tiny little friends. Also, at some point during this stream, if we get in a particularly lengthy cutscene, I have cinnamon rolls. I have tasty, tasty treats. Yeah, yeah, the original album is 52 minutes, and the sound check for this new performance is an hour and a half, so that's nearly 40 minutes of new material on a 50-minute album. Ooh. Oh, I am excited. Oh. I think I just knocked something off of my back. I'll at least take in the ambience of this for a minute. I'll wait until we're doing long drives again before I start indulging. Hey, upside down blindfolded snake. Seemingly lose dad, maybe. Okay, we got some more combat to do for a bit. Well, if it's gonna be combat for a minute. Screw it. Maybe now is time to try and listen to a bit of sound check while we... Ooh. very nice orchestration of the end. What's happening? Occasionally we get sucked into a world of tar. There's this man who might be dead called Neil Varner. He looks a bit like Snake from the Metal Gear Solid games. He might be the dad of the baby that we were carrying around in the pod before the baby died. And he's trying to tell us something, but it's unclear what. Anyway, we gotta fight him and his army of ghost skeletons. Scrangle says, to be honest, this seems like a Kojima experience to have music like this playing at the same time. Fun fact, Kojima, fucking huge MCR fan. When they released their first song in like 15 years, the Foundations of Decay, in 2022, 2023, Kojima did like a 20-tweet long thread about his thoughts on that new song, like literally like half an hour after it shadow dropped. Kojima fucking loves this band, so yeah, Lou's dad is trying to tell us something and also trying to kill us, maybe. It's unclear. We gotta fight him and his ghost skeletons his skeleton warriors to work out what's going on. But yeah, let me just Google Kojima My Chemical Romance. When did he most recently tweet about MCR? He tweeted, let's see, in 2022, he tweeted about going to a live performance by MCR in Japan in 2006. The venue was almost entirely full of teenage girls. He did not see any old men his age. He was wearing an MCR shirt. Lots of people came up to him and said, "I like your shirt. I didn't know people your age liked My Chemical Romance." He's told stories of being the only middle-aged man at a 2006, at a height of their popularity MCR show. It's just teenage girls and Kojima. Right? Kojima's great. I think Kojima would be okay with us shooting skeleton soldiers to a rearrangement of MCR. Oops. That was a big fall. Hey, Veldstrom. Oh, that cost me all my fucking health. And I found some health. There we go. I died. That's all. Dead. Okay, I died during the song Dead, of course. Of course, that's how it went. So maybe just 2 weeks to live. Okay, let's try this again. I gotta vibe to the music. We're gonna kill all these soldiers. There he goes. Oh, there's a blood bag. That's better. Okay. Equip it. I suppose so. Sam not being able to die gives you an in-canon excuse for the player to keep playing, yeah.
Yeah, nice to be out here. We're a band called the Eagles.
There is no penalty for dying, no. You can die as much as you like.
Like, and I'm gonna talk to Donnie, so I'm gonna talk to Donnie. Yeah.
Where are they? Hi, Neil. Ah. Keep up. Quick. Shoot. Where have they gone? Are they on the underside? Ah. A thing that I'm curious about listening to this sound check, they're 3 songs in. They've opened with like an operatic intro and they've reorchestrated the first song. Very little different in the second and third. I'm considering how dramatic the additions to the one song that I've heard additions to are. I'm curious how far in they are fucking around with narrative. I'm curious where the places are that they're choosing to add things. him again. Where's he gone? Up there. Oh, Sam's having visions. I gotta pay attention to the game properly again. What you up to, Neil? I should have brought more ice to the office. You have to have a mildly warm drink. Right, he looks so much like Snake. I'm not joking when I say that Neil Varner looks like he is just reused unofficial Solid Snake. Okay, Neil, are we finally getting your backstory? Show us your story and why you've been trying to kill us or whatever. Welcome to Legally Distinct Snake getting trauma. That weird symbol on his hand is because he got burnt by some metal.
Somebody please help me! This way.
I'm guessing this is when the Stranding first kicked off. And I suspect that this is taking place in Mexico, because I know Neil's whole thing was smuggling stuff back and forth between Mexico and the United States. I mean, this could be in the US, but the architecture to me says Mexico. I don't know what. I couldn't quantify that. Ooh. Turn this down slightly. So, we've seen in another flashback that, the therapist woman, I believe her name's Jenny, the mother of Lou, also had that same burn. So we can assume that this is Lou's mother, and that's Neil as a child, presumably Lou's father. He ran to find his parents, rather than stay with her in the burning rubble. Probably sensible. The fuck was he gonna do? He's a child. He was not gonna lift that, like, stone column off her. But, like, I can't blame her if she resents him for that. But he's spent his life carrying around, this burn, reminding him I ran away rather than staying and trying to save her. I left her to be alone and scared, trapped under the rubble. She did survive, but I couldn't have known she was going to. Oh. Neil has one of those Cupid USB sticks. The one that we've got, like, a bundle of them we've been using to connect up the internet network. He's got one. We've got, like, a bunch of them around our neck. He's just got a single one.
Did you see that, Sam? I believe we were just shown a vision of events from Neil's past.
I think so.
Is it possible he was trying to communicate something? In any case, you need to go after him, Sam.
If he would stop trying to shoot us and would just, like, tell us what he wants us to know, that would be really appreciated. Ugh. I had a bath today and my hair's being uncooperative because it's recently washed. Yeah, the visions were him rather than Lou. So in the first game, the visions were Sam's, not Lou's, and in this one, they're still not Lou's. They're Neil's visions we've been having. Now, it makes sense why we were having Sam's visions in the first game. Any theories as to why we're having Neil's visions in the second one? Oh! I forgot we were doing gameplay. We were in trouble, actually. Faster on Wheel says, did Lou give him the power to see her first father's perspective? Possibly. That's a reasonable theory, I think. They both were her father, perhaps. Interesting theory. Not sure the logistics, but I like where your head's at. Is Sam his dad? I don't know if the timeline makes sense for that, because pre-Void Out, Neil was going to therapy sessions with Jenny at the same time as Sam was, so they're presumably the same age. Yeah, don't matter. I got that.
Carriage is going down.
Oh. Let's try that again. They're connected by caring for Lou, shared beach. I like where everyone's heads are at.
This whole carriage is going down. Forget about Neil. We need to keep moving.
Everyone's heads are in very good places. Go. In. Run. Hey Neil, you're looking a lot less murdery now. Oh, flowers! For me? We shouldn't have. No, you shouldn't have. You should have stayed as you were. Hop to over there. Come on. think we're gonna have to wait long for the answer, but I like the theories you're all playing around with. I think you are thinking in the right headspace.
What are you saying? What, Sam?
Oh, and now he saves us. But, like, in a symbolic way. He couldn't save her from getting crushed by the big stone pillar. But he's gonna save us from being crushed by the big stone pillar. And we won't leave him behind. We'll help him get out from under the big stone pillar. Sort of symbolically undoing, like, you know, we succeed where he failed.
I tried to protect him. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I tried to protect them.
From Lucy. For you.
Lucy, from Lucy. Sorry, Lucy was the name of of Lou's mother.
What is this?
Oh, Jenny. Don't know where I got Jenny from.
Keep Lou safe.
Keep Lou safe. Smidge late for that. Okay, it's backstory time. Yes, the Cupid is shaped kind of like the coffins, yes. Well noted. Yeah, this therapist was fucking around with all her fucking clients, apparently.
Welcome.
She was seemingly sleeping both with Sam and with Neil.
Over here, please.
Turn this up a little. Gonna be a lot of quiet, serious conversations for it. You know what? If there was ever going to be a time for me to eat my cinnamon roll, it's probably now. I think
So
we've
you are
got
Neil Vana.
some very lengthy cutscenes now.
What do you do? For a living?
I'm a porter.
Master on Wheels agreed. It is a gross abuse of power dynamic.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
I don't think it's being taken seriously enough because it's the men on the side, like the weaker side of the power dynamic, but like 100% this is abuse.
So you made it then?
Sorry.
Like, Lucy is not great.
You really don't remember me.
Even if not for dating, this fucks up. This fucks up their therapist client dynamic.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Yeah, multiple victims is a pattern, right? But like, yeah, even that aside, like, pointing out the pre-existing history and then fucking slapping him over it. You fucking excuse yourself from him as a client at that point.
They're off. Just you and me. You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal. Guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Thank you.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions.
Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore.
But what makes you think you have a choice? Neil? You understand me? Neil? Neil! You're going to do this job, Neil.
What's wrong?
I need to get out. This porter work is killing me. It's fucking killing me.
Your therapist should also not be employed by your employer.
You can talk to me, Neil.
You really can't. She works for the company. You really can't.
What kind of cargo have they got you carrying?
No.
This is a safe space. You're not recorded.
You will be slapped, though.
What kind of cargo?
Cargo like brain dead, pregnant women.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico.
I feel so bad for Neil.
Raw material for human sacrifice.
Okay. Neil, take a deep breath. Neil, listen, breathe. Try to count.
I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, like he's clearly absolutely torn to hell by what he's doing.
With me. 1.
Again, multiple male characters in this game explored having like distraught tears, panic attacks,
What?
being emotionally broken in ways that aren't anger.
There's this car. I think someone's been watching me.
Do you mind this car?
Yeah, that's the car.
I'm pretty sure it's a security vehicle. I'll check on it. Now look. Look here.
Stop it. Be sure to delete all those.
Yeah. See?
So it seems that he's the father. Baby Zodiac's son will be cancer.
Seems that he's the father.
Assuming the due date's correct.
How sure are you?
Hey Raiders, welcome. Hi, I'm Laura. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We are very late into the game on Death Stranding 2. If you do not want late game spoilers for Death Stranding 2, I'm giving you a little bit of a warning here just to give you a chance to avoid getting spoiled. We are really, really getting quite late in the game. But yes, it is interesting that she says to Neil, he's the father.
This thing between us. It was a mistake.
You're fucking right, it was a mistake. More than a mistake.
No, it was not a mistake.
It was.
It was not a mistake.
It was. She has power dynamic over, like,
Look at me.
an irresponsible
We got
power
caught up in our
dynamic over
emotions.
you.
We weren't thinking straight, that's all.
It was not a mistake. I don't care if it's his baby you're carrying. Lucy, I love you.
I love him, Neil. Which means this has to end.
It sure sounds like Neil wasn't the dad.
I'm sorry.
And who else do we know that Lucy was seeing? No, she was seeing Sam. It's starting to sound like maybe Sam was the dad and never got to find out because the fucking void out happened. Before she had a chance to tell Sam he was going to be a dad.
Well, it would seem that Neil has vanished. That he managed to achieve some form of nirvana.
That does seem to be the zodiac symbol for Cancer, yes.
Which just leaves the matter of that curious gift he gave you.
But coincidentally, it also looks like 2 zeros in a larger circle, and Lou was BB00.
Hopefully Fragile can tell us more.
Okay. Let's finish up this plot bit, and then when we next have a drive, I'm going to continue with that MCR Seattle,
Seems all the positions
sound
you
check.
had earlier are in that open space over there.
Where's my car? Where is my car? My car is in here. I want to load my car up with materials as well. She's so abusive and will just get away with it. We know that imminently after these events go down, she ends up dying in a big, essentially antimatter explosion. So I don't know if she got away with it per se. She did die in a pretty substantial antimatter explosion. I feel like that is at least a consequence occurring. Load up the off-roader a bit more. Ooh, I can't carry more in the offloader. Okay, I'm gonna have to start building some roads again soon. Did they retcon the letters from her at the end of Death Stranding 1? I don't remember what the letters from her at the end of Death Stranding 1 precisely said. Well enough to say for sure. I know that Sam brings up in this one, Lucy explicitly told him she was pregnant and it was not Sam's kid. Like, she said, I'm pregnant and it's not yours. Implies she kills herself in the letters. I don't remember precisely. We'll see. So, here's the thing. I don't believe she kills herself. I do wonder whether those letters were... We'll see. We'll talk about it when we get there. I think there will be some material that will bring to light the nature of those letters a little interestingly shortly. Right, where am I meant to be going? I'm meant to be just going to my private room. Yeah, Faster on Wheels points out correctly. Sam has a phobia of touch, phobia. She was in a physical relationship with him, so he trusted her enough with that part of himself, both as a therapist and partner, and she abused that. Yeah, he, as far as we have seen in this series, there's only two people he's been okay with physical touch with. That is Lucy, his therapist / lover, and Lou, his maybe biological, maybe adopted daughter. Okay, where are we going? I have to go to the bridge, do I? And Deadman. Deadman as well, yes.
I need to talk to you about your child.
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do, Sam. This is a memory drive. On it was a record of Lucy unveiling some dark secrets on what the Bridges researchers had planned. Details of women brought over from Mexico for the BB experiments. The ones that Neil Vanna trafficked for Bridges. It was through his therapy that Lucy found out about it all, when he confessed to everything he'd done. Sam, I know you were more than just her patient. You were her partner.
I didn't stop her from cheating on me.
Wait.
I think it's very understandable that Sam's a bit emotionally fucked up. He doesn't have a great outlet for his grief, given his relationship with his therapist. Can't blame him for how he's ended
the
up.
Whole story. We also know who the baby's real father was. It was you, Sam.
There we go, we got confirmation.
The record leaves no room for doubt.
Just to add even more to the fucking guilt.
The child that Lucy was carrying wasn't Neil's.
Who was his biological child?
Lucy left you a heartfelt apology, along with an explanation. Your child was extraordinary. The offspring of the repatriate who was the world's first BB. Lucy knew that if the Bridges researchers found out, they would use the baby as a test subject. So she lied. She pretended the child was Vanna's to mislead them. But she always intended for you to discover the truth one day.
She didn't want the government to work out that you had a magic baby. Even if that meant she had to lie to you about it.
Network node. There's an army of ghost mechs right on their doorstep. We need to secure the node. Lose it, and it could cripple the entire network.
I'm headed to the bridge, Sam. You better get ready.
Alright.
Look, a relationship with Deadman at this point would be a relationship you'd have to have in 3-minute segments. And you'd have to be, like, you'd have to have some real in-depth conversations with Heartman about, like, how he felt about it. Like, are there any things that are off limits for Heartman in terms of, like, you know, use of his body? But, like...
Heads up, everyone.
I think we can make it work.
Sam, we're in the end game now.
Yeah, we are.
No matter what it takes, we have to link up this final network node. I called this mission briefing to ensure that we're all on the same page.
Our objective and its surroundings are defended by a sizable contingent of ghost mechs. Clearly, they're not going to make it easy for us.
Oh, here we go.
So, here's the plan.
We really are heading for the end game, fuckers.
You'll hound the VHV Magellan, as always. Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide fire support for Sam, with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I can use this to stay in the action.
As for you, tomorrow.
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship, which would make her an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
Miniguns?
Yeah, I love this whole sequence. It's such a good... We've built a proper crew full of people who all have their parts to play.
So you wouldn't be in any more danger than the rest of us.
And if she's even half as good as she's been in VR,
Faster on Wheels, which
Those
yellow
ones won't
jacket
stand a
woman?
chance,
We've got two of them
right?
here. I'm curious
like
which
we
one
are.
you're suggesting.
I can do that.
Dark hair. Rainy, yeah. Hell yeah, tomorrow on the miniguns.
Dolman, you look after Sam.
But of course.
Also, yeah, how
Sam,
fucked up is it that a
you'll
second
handle
therapist
the
figure has kind of misled Sam
Plot
and
your
used
route as
him?
you see fit.
Yes, who gave the
Be advised that we
neurodivergent
will
got
only
the
be
time
able to provide
crisis
fire
gun.
support within the chiral network. Outside of it, the cannons become inaccurate, meaning too great a risk of collateral damage.
The advanced party set up a number of chiral network way stations. We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve signal strength, they could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would also allow us to move the ship closer.
Yeah.
It's up to you if you want us on hand to provide fire support, Sam.
That said, if you're too close to the network node, you're back in collateral damage territory. Please, bear that in mind.
We really are heading to the end game
Once we
here.
link up this last node, we'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into the chiral network. Our defenses will be stronger than ever, and we'll be able to get rid of those ghost mechs.
I'm determined we're going to see this through to the end tonight.
Let's do what we came here to do.
Because I'm not fucking skipping a week of streams next week because I'm having my week off. I'm making you wait like a week and a bit, like 10 days, for one more stream of this game. We're finishing it today.
Don't forget. Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this. Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam.
Yeah, kind of fuck you for that one, Fragile. Yeah, I know I could be a little lighter on my feet, but I'm honestly okay with how this is all set up.
The final site to be connected is within reach at last. Per APAS's calculations, establishing a connection here could potentially lead to the manifestation of 3 gates.
3? Ooh.
Based on what happened in Mexico, it is likely that these portals have already emerged in nascent
Setting up
form,
3 more games on 3
appearing
more
only
continents.
as minor distortions in space. These fissures will gradually develop.
Yeah, more
eventually
portals.
mature into fully fledged conduits. It remains unclear whether or not all 3 of these fissures will stabilize and develop into gates.
At least one of them
But you will
probably
see
for a sequel.
yourself. On a different subject, I've completed my investigation into the link between Higgs and APAC.
Yeah?
I'll tell you more once you've put Terminal Fort Knott on the grid.
You're not gonna tell me now? Just like tell me over the radio or something as I drive? No? Okay.
Sam, this is Charlie. The time has come to link up our final destination. All right. You will need to use your Cupid to bring this first. Enemy ghost mechs have already attempt to slip past unnoticed or engage in open. The DHV Magellan will provide support with its miniguns. Naturally, we will also keep the ship's main cannon at the ready. Should you require...
Yeah,
be
connect
sure-
1,
once
connect
the-
2.
Be
Yeah.
advised that you will be unable to expand chiral network.
I gotta connect them in order.
Once the second waste, you will need to cross the
bridge.
Then use the. You will receive.
Yeah, do
once
them in
the chiral-
order,
the
get
ghost
to the other
mechs that have
side.
been emerging from the tar currents will no longer be able to come and go as they
Final
please.
destination, exactly.
At least that is what APAS's simulations have indicated. This concludes my briefing. We expect that you will face fierce resistance. You will almost certainly require plenty of weapons. Don't skimp on supplies when. Now then.
Okay. Plot the route quickly, there we go. The best way to get across to there is...
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Okay, so that's the route.
This component is required in order. Make sure you don't lose.
I won't lose the thing. I'm gonna take at least one more blood bag. Let's say 2. 1 quadruple rocket launcher. Grenade launcher and let's try taking these and put them all on my... Let's rearrange the cargo. Yeah, that's fine.
Feels good.
By the end of this, we'll have linked up the entire continent. So let's give it our all.
Now, I think this is a great time to listen to a little more of that sound test from that MCR concert while we drive and explode some stuff and try and get to this final place as all hell breaks loose. If you will forgive me my indulgence. Currywurst, you have been summoned. Hey Currywurst, I don't know if you've heard yet. The first Long Live the Black Parade show is happening in Seattle in like 4 or 5 hours. There's new music. There's like 40 minutes of new music, it seems like, is happening. Mama has like 2 minutes of new music in the middle of it, with lyrics and stuff. We're listening to a sound test for the Seattle show. Excitedly curious to hear some of the new things that might be happening in there. There's maybe like 40 minutes of new MCR stuff being wedged into the Black Parade album tonight. And that's what's happening while we fight robots or whatever. Oh, it sounds like the When We Were Young show was a hell of a show. Oh god. Am I out of ammo on this gun? Yes. Fuck. Fuck it. Let's try out the quadruple rocket launcher. Oh, that killed that. Okay. Or not. Okay, I can't do it while I'm in danger, I see. Fuck. We listened to the 2 new minutes of Mama earlier. This is a point where I'm going to say, you know what the most gutting thing about this is? About how interesting this Long Live the Black Parade show seems like it's going to be? I have a ticket to see this concert in Toronto, and I'm not going to be able to go. I have a ticket to the Toronto show, a pit ticket, and like a couple of nights in a hostel. Can't afford the flights because I booked it when I was still expecting to get paid by my book publisher. I was like, oh, I'll book the flights, I'll get around to it. Half my family's from Canada. I've never been to Canada properly, and this was going to be my first time going to Canada. I'm now like, So I am enjoying this concert vicariously because I am annoyed that I'm not going to be able to go to it anymore. At some point, I have to sell my 4 tickets still. Someday. Maybe they'll announce UK shows. That'd be lovely. Fingers crossed. Okay, yeah. Equip a gun. Oof. Pick up the heavy machine gun. Okay. That is what it is. I had my moment of being beaten up about it. I'm doing better now. I will surrender. Look, I can't be that beat up about it. I did go see this band 5 times when they were in the UK. I've had my fair share of front and center barrier experiences with this band. I can't be that greedy. Where the animals go, you can take off your skin in the cannibal. It's the beat of the lust and commands from the dagger. And the blood on your hands while we go. Where's the next bit of new music? Let's have a look. Ooh, I Don't Love You has apparently some new stuff going with it, which is like 2 tracks away. There's my vehicle. Oh, there it is. Can we stop and just appreciate my favourite lyric in any song ever, which is from this song, The Sharpest Lives. This, in my opinion, is the greatest piece of lyricism ever written. A light to burn all the empires, so bright the sun is ashamed to rise and be. How fucking evocative is that? As a writer, I fucking love that shit. A light to burn all the empires, so bright the sun is ashamed to rise and be. Where else will you get to see Frank Iero spit into the air? I don't know, but I can't be too greedy there. I got to interview Frank Iero for 20 minutes once. It was just me and him sat in a room upstairs in Portsmouth Pyramids. The Pyramids venue in Portsmouth. I sat and interviewed him for 20 minutes, just me and him in a room. And my friend Holly, who took photos. I interviewed him for NYM magazine back in the day. Did a little 1-page spread at the end of whatever issue it was. Frank's lovely. He's a sweetheart. That's still my claim to fame with Frank was getting to interview him that one time. Oh. Okay, time to find out if they've done anything different to the title track, The Black Parade. think that's next up. Why am I saying I think it's next up? I know it's next up. I know this album back to front. I know it's Welcome to the Black Parade next. Oh, am I good to hack this? Okay, no. Who's shooting me? Where are they? Have fun, currywurst. Or have a survivable time. Oh, here we go. Oh, he does appear to have dyed his hair back again, yeah. Okay, we're nearly there. Come on, Magellan. Oh, I love that fucking military drum line. I'm still envious of the people who got to see this performed with Brian May of Queen at, what would it have been, Reading and Leeds, like 2009 maybe? 2010? Might be 2009. Right fucking now. Watching over me. Sometimes I feel like I should go. Bodies in the streets. You want to know, we'll carry on, though you're dead and gone, believe me, no memory will carry on, we'll carry on, you're dead, yeah, the water's like that, sends you reeling from decimated dreams, your misery will kill us all. I can take it, shout it loud and clear. Fight till the end, we hear the call. Carry on, carry on. Now you're dead and gone, believe me. Memory will carry on, Oh, do I have another machine gun? Grenade launcher. No. Oh, disappointed faces of your peers. Oh, I'm glad your dried flowers came out well. Hell yeah. Never make me what's the word? My heart never try. Never break me. This I'm sorry. My soul's giving chill for all the broken. Listen here, cause it's who we are, just a hero. Right, it does fit Death Stranding weirdly well. Dog, cow, I'm sorry. Gonna show my scar. Give a chill for all the broken. To him, 'cause it's who we are. Ah, fuck. Okay. New heavy machine gun.
Oh, thank you so much. Good morning. Good news.
Okay, the laugh track is new.
Okay, guys, let's start the show before the show. Tomorrow's actually our pre-show. Like if they're doing the entire suburbs right now, they're filming every single one, and they just finished last night. I'm sorry, Nico. I'm sorry. I don't know what you want from me. I'm glad for my.
The fuck are these weird little sound effects they're putting in? Oh. Audience boos. Okay, why the boos? I feel like there is a skit to be inserted there. Cheers, gap, boos, into song. Yeah, I feel like there is narrative stuff that is not songs being left out of this sound check. Make you try to stay. Maybe when we get back, I'll be happy. Yeah, this is where I assume some of the fascist government stuff is coming in. Like, I'm assuming the canned laughter, the canned boos are leaning into that. I didn't bring my fucking... I didn't bring the terminal with me, I gotta run back, go get the car. Spoilers, I'm gonna tell you why I didn't bring the car with me down this stupid road. I'm gonna pause and talk about this. In my main playthrough, I drove this car with me. Mild spoilers, part of this road's gonna explode, and then a big lengthy cutscene plays. My car, with all of my good materials in it, got left where that bit of exploded road was for the duration of the cutscene. And during that time, it sank irreparably into the tar and all of my materials were lost forever. So I was trying to deliberately leave my car far enough back that it's not going to get caught up in the explosion. Which, what I need to do is drive the car, but not the whole way. Put the decoder thing that I need to set to connect the last bit of the network up. I need to put it in my backpack and, like, carry it on foot is the sensible way to do this. I'm overthinking because I don't want to lose all my cool stuff. Let's get the mission thing. Where is it? Couldn't tell if they were still singing or if the helicopter just drowned them out. Okay, I'm gonna run this last bit on foot because I am worried about my cool car. Let's run! Let's run! This is it. I get surrounded by mechs on all sides. Oh, that sounds like a new arrangement. Anyway, hey!
Meet again. Good man. Is that really you?
I was convinced that this samurai mech was Lou's ghost the last time we saw this. Because it fucking giggled and played, like, the Baby Mobile music. Dead man, if this was you, why did you do that, sir?
You need to keep moving. I'm going to take out the bridge.
Why?
For a friend in need.
Like, I do love the idea that Dead Man's fucking corpse, possessed by his ghost, is puppeting a mech suit. I just don't love that he made me lose my car.
Death can't tear us apart.
It is going to make it hard for me to get my car, though. Okay, is my car... It is. It's up there. Haha, my stuff is okay. I think. I see more weapons. I should probably grab these because I think we're about to have even more combat, maybe. Oh. Yeah. I need to rearrange my cargo, sir. Give me a minute. Oh, and the base is closed to protect itself, yeah. Okay, I'll fight you in a second, mech. I just need to... I need to rearrange my things.
That mech still has some fight.
Okay. Reorganize my cargo. Then... Equip. And then... Start with the quadruple rocket launcher. that's done. Let's swap to grenade launcher. Oh. What is this stuff? Ah, stop it. Okay, that's empty. Let's swap to machine gun. Oh, there's a heavy machine gun. Oh, fuck. Let me get the heavy machine gun. The special attack that kills the bitrate. Exactly. Okay, that took you down well. A weapon that will surpass Metal Gear and Metal Gear's ability to destroy the bitrate.
Oh, terrific work.
Metal Gear was never that good at destroying the bitrate.
Back to the sea with its tentacle between its, other tentacles. Okay, Sam. Time to connect Terminal Fort Knot to the chiral network.
Yep. Last place to connect to the network, and then we've got a very long drive ahead of us. All of Australia, except for some of the optional areas I'm going to do in the post-game, are connected to the internet.
Thank you for completing this delivery. Due to unforeseen circumstances, I will confirm the status of your orders.
Hey, no person? To do this?
You may now connect this facility to the chiral network.
What's up? The internet with only minimal load-bearing babies. Right, we missed a couple of spots that we gotta go back and get, but like, honestly, for Australia, if this much of Australia had like high-speed broadband internet, I think the people of Australia would be fucking delighted with that. To my understanding. Okay, we done? We did it! We finished the game! We saved the day! Everything's complete.
Here's to the man.
Oh no! Who could have foreseen this?
Our hero finally linked up the whole damn company. You know, I'd say this is a happy ending, but our story ain't over yet. Sadly, we won't be having ourselves a boss battle this time. There's just no point in it. You see, y'all can't win.
Looks at the camera and smirks.
God damn it.
They summoned the Magellan inside the fucking building.
But you are long past your prime.
Right, doesn't Higgs look like he would enjoy some emo music? Right, it does seem like Metal Gear Rex just punching him in half.
Hello, beautiful.
Ugh.
Your damaged goods.
Tell me, does it still hurt? A memory of what I did.
It was him.
It does, doesn't it?
He killed Lou. It was indeed him in the robe. Modern Joker and Ziggy Stardust. That sure does describe Higgs, I guess, yeah.
One word, but be my guest.
I genuinely really like Troy Baker's performance.
Still as stubborn as ever. Oh, and by the way, Sam, it was me who killed Lou.
Yeah.
Kinda tickles.
Right? He's not been chewing the scenery, he's been devouring the scenery.
His thirst for revenge.
Gobbling it up.
Will never be satisfied.
This is the first time we've seen... I think it is notable. This is the first time we have seen Sam resort to anger and violence as the outlet for his grief. And look, I know it's gonna... It's a really cheap comparison, but I think it works. I think this succeeds at doing what the comic The Killing Joke tries to do. For anyone who hasn't read it, it is the Joker trying to get Batman to break to prove that anyone could end up as bad as the Joker if they had one bad day. And, like, I think we're going for a very similar thing here, and I think it's easy to draw that comparison considering how much a modern Joker Troy Baker brings to the Higgs performance. But it really is a... At the end of the day, you will still turn your grief to rage. If I just wait until the perfect moment to say, yeah, it was me, fucking... You got a gun in your hand, what you gonna do about it?
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
What?
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Oh, for sure. Higgs' fourth wall breaks, he talks in quotes from other media. He is a self-aware character, it seems.
And the goods. I don't break that easy.
God, this repeat over this musical swell.
The damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Yeah, his wife David Byrne did the dance, yeah. But the thing is even with the places where he forcefully breaks and quotes, it doesn't feel overdone, it doesn't feel out of place, it doesn't feel overused. One sec. So, that is a quote that Fragile said in the first game, I believe. When she said it, it was, I'll take the damage and the goods, I don't break that easy because I'm fragile, but not that fragile. It was a bit of, like, self-deprecating ownership of her own name and status that he's now using to mock her as she tries to fucking break him. Yeah. It was her self-deprecating, like, sales pitch for her delivery service, and he's just throwing it back in her face as he won't break. Yeah, a crab did seem to fall out of his robot head. Don't overthink it. It's fine.
The entire continent is now part of the chiral network.
Oh, we did it. We finished the game.
Complete. And you've defeated Higgs as well. I'd like to think Fragile would be pleased with this outcome.
Carcanization. Everything becomes crab eventually. You have to sleep? Is there something we need to do? Or we can leave? Is it I need to talk to Dollman?
Sam, everyone on the SSS seems to be in high spirit. People are chiming in to congratulate you on...
It's only right that they should... Still, I do wonder if there's a... Dollman's the best post in here, or even a... We love Dollman.
Does anyone want to post a Dollman's the best or we love Dollman to... cheer Dollman up?
Sam, you and I have much to discuss.
I'm trying to come to the bridge, sir.
As soon as possible.
There we go. Go to the bridge. Dollman's okay. Pardon me. You talk to Dollman enough, he warns you a long cutscene's about to happen. Oh, that's wonderful.
Glad you could make it, Sam.
Hi.
We wanted to thank you for everything you've done.
We?
And what better time than now, after you connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents. By extending the proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them in the Chiroverse.
Should I be worried everyone else is
World
asleep?
Divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higgs was a necessary step. It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army for him, to use as he deemed fit.
So yeah, you know what I said that people around Sam manipulated his fucking grief to get him to go on this adventure for their own goals? Well, welcome to the biggest person who played the largest role in emotionally manipulating a grieving father.
What the hell are you talking about? An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek strength through mutual connections. It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own. After all, we are incapable of murder.
Who's Wayne? Wait. Don't tell me. You're not human, are you?
We can't commit murder.
Higgs served as a complement to an all-encompassing algorithm.
But we can bring Higgs back from the dead to do it for us. Yeah, now the crabs become
This
important.
world no longer has need of sticks. Henceforth, we will search for additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
So yeah, just to be crystal clear about this. Sam just said you're not human, are you? We can't kill humans really seems to imply Asimov's laws of robotics, that we are maybe dealing with an artificial intelligence here that cannot directly harm a human, but sure can resurrect your greatest nemesis to murder your child, to motivate you to connect up Australia for us.
Oh yeah? What then?
Fucking hateable
With
character,
the support
right?
of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters. Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the Zero Void Out policy.
Okay. Welcome to the bit of the game where there's gonna be a couple of moments where I feel like Kojima is writing a little portion of this story about how he does not believe in the idea of COVID lockdowns. Because our antagonist, at least for the second, is going to be a man who is presenting the Zero Void Out policy, which basically boils down to the best way to keep humanity safe from an existential threat that is outside and that could kill off humanity is to get humanity to stay indoors for their own safety. And we're going to be fighting against that notion and going, no, humanity should have the right to go outside even if it's dangerous, and putting humanity's safety at risk. And, like, just keep in mind the idea of someone like Kojima maybe not liking COVID lockdowns. And just listen for the places where that's gonna sound real, like it's what this man is talking about.
To understand how we reach this solution, we must first explain the true.
Not even like now necessarily. It might be in a future cutscene, but you'll hear it.
Well, Sam.
It's the one place I don't hugely agree with this game. Okay, I want to know the truth of the Death Stranding. Go on, give me your long cutscene.
As a result of connecting the continents, we recovered a massive amount of data on the Death Stranding. We learned it was simply a phenomenon which facilitated extinction events. Until that is, extinction entities appeared who elected to alter the natural order. The Death Stranding became a system that would spur life forms to develop connections with one another. Evolutionary stagnation begets extinction. But in the aftermath, new species will invariably emerge and form communities. Like when aquatic creatures moved onto the land, and their descendants migrated across it, changing all the while. Oh. Extinct species give way to evolved ones. The dead step aside so that life can go on. And travel and migration is the driving force behind it all. It was from this cycle that humanity was eventually born. And now humanity has been prompted to move on. So new species can inherit the planet.
So what? APAS's simulation is saying we're gonna go extinct? Is that it?
Oh, no. No, not at all. We have calculated an ideal strategy. The Chiralverse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel.
We've detected an event that, if, not taken seriously, could kill off the human race. And we callously calculated as a mean computer that staying inside would be the thing to save humanity.
We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do.
Oh no, you misunderstand.
A lot of this really sounds like the way that conspiracy theorists talk about, like, the COVID lockdowns as a way to control humanity. Oh, this is, like, step one of their grand master plan to, like, control humanity by telling us what we can and can't do.
We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
It really feels like a lot of those really bad conversations.
Hello there, Sam. Surprise?
And look, mate, I'll say this. I played this in a vacuum before the game had come out. I had no one really to talk about it at the time. It's very clear that the first game accidentally into being seen very much as like a commentary on COVID. And like I can't detach. I played the first game during like the first month of lockdown, and I can't detach it from that experience. So maybe that is influencing the lens through which I'm reading this. And I'm sure there are more charitable lenses I could read this through, but like parts of this did read a little anti-lockdown to me, and like I feel like whether that is the intended reading, whether there are other readings that could explain it, I feel like it's worth talking through the reading I had the first time.
To see me, Sam?
Yeah, Faster on Wheels, yeah, I have a lot of emotional thoughts about this. And again, I've seen a lot of people who have disagreed with me on this as the reading. I can only talk about my own experience, and I've been kind of waiting to talk about how this read to me at the time.
In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network. There was a massive void out in UCA territory. And the APAS data center happened to be within the affected area.
Yeah, Scrangle says, one way of reading it so far to me is that a machine-led solution based on pure deductive reasoning without the human factor removes the point of life. It makes perfect sense for a machine to see stopping humanity from contacting BTs by keeping them from it as the most effective solution. The best way of explaining it is Brendan Circus's metaphor. If we're happy, does it matter how? Yeah, I think you could definitely read this like the we tasked an AI with creating paperclips as efficiently as possible, and it decided to wipe out humanity to make more room for more paperclip making machines. It's not necessarily this conversation that made me think COVID metaphor. I'll be honest, at this point I wasn't thinking like anti-COVID lockdown. It's a cutscene a little further ahead where I felt a little like I was fighting on the side of anti-lockdowns.
I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life there. Between residents and staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast. There was no escape for them. Or me.
Yeah, the president this whole time
was not
has been 4,000 people and a computer server. 4,000 people in a server rack got blown up in an explosion.
In that instant...
and they sort of fused into one. I think, honestly, I think it's about here. I think it's in this section where we're in having this battle in the servers is where it started to feel a bit that way to me.
The souls of those humans and the APAS servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They realized, been subject to a convergence.
I do find the idea of 4,000 people and a computer server becoming one consciousness pretty interesting.
Into an altogether new entity, singular and indivisible.
Because like this is where I would say that like the idea of this being a critique on like pure technology making decisions without human input kind of falls apart. Is there are 4,000 human souls in the messy soup of what this thing is. This is in some ways human. There are 4,000 people in with the AI. It's not purely a computer decided we should do this. It's a computer and 4,000 people.
The company which APAS keeps. By utilizing our servers on the beach, we can remain connected to this world. In this way, we can oversee and restrict your activities to ensure another void out never occurs. It may please you to hear that Drawbridge's efforts have guaranteed the emergence of a new plate gate, one through which we will extend our reach to the next continent. Once it has been integrated into the network, another will form. And by perpetuating this global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass until all of the planet's scattered continents are joined, just as they were in the beginning. A single, united whole, over which we will be able to preside.
By everyone being trapped inside, we'll be able to preside over the entire planet.
Rest assured, we are capable not only of managing your movements, but every aspect of
See,
your existence.
this is where it starts again. It starts sounding like it. It's like, well, we're gonna start by controlling all your movements, then once we control that, we can control all aspects of your lives. It just really sounds like the way that people who got a bit, like, fucking conspiracy pill during COVID were.
Exert control over each and every one of them. With both gazers and humans under our constant supervision, we can eliminate the risk of void. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction. In the absence of this stimulus, your species will stagnate.
But isn't that just a shortcut to extinction?
Not at all. Only humanity's evolution as a species will cease. You will leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiroverse.
Yeah. Yeah, the travel and physical interaction stuff, it's... Look, I am certain there are other ways to read it. There are other ways people are reading it in chat, and I certainly don't think those are wrong. I think that, like... I am certainly bringing some of my own... some stuff of my own to this reading. I had some friends that I had to ultimately disengage with during COVID, during the height of COVID, because they got incredibly fucking conspiracy theory brained. I did my best to try and deprogram them. I did my best to try and break them out of the cycle. There's people that, like, there's someone who, like, when she had surgery, I went and spent, like, hours looking after her when she had surgery, who I don't talk to anymore, because she was so far down the rabbit hole. She was, like, fully on the COVID doesn't exist, it's purely a way for the global mega government in the shadows to take control of us, and to, this is fascism under the guise of healthcare, and, Has Kojima said anything about lockdowns before? No, but he had a health scare that he's talked about being relevant to how he thinks about this game, and part of it is, like, I wonder whether this was had a health scare, I wanna live my life how I want now in the aftermath of this health scare. I don't want to be told what to do, I want to be able to live my life and take risks. Like, you can see a world in which, like, that could be the lesson he took from that. And it's not long. Like, 5 minutes from now, this plotline is going to be kind of out the way, and, like, we'll get back to the rest of the game. And I think this game is fantastic. It's literally like this 15-20 minutes here where I'm like, I really don't feel good fighting against maybe sometimes you stay inside to not have the human race die off.
Alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
What's gonna happen to this world?
Also, as a reminder for anyone concerned, I want to reassure you, I believe that COVID is real, and that vaccination is a thing you should do, and that you should be masking, and that, hey, look out for other people. Even if your health is in good shape, there are people who are immunocompromised or otherwise likely to be more impacted than you are by COVID. And even if you're perfectly healthy, you could still get COVID, and it could still permanently disable you. Like, take that shit seriously. For anyone who's unaware, I took part in vaccine trials for COVID, while everyone was like, oh, I don't trust the vaccine, I don't trust the vaccine, I was going, hey, in order to find out if the vaccine's safe, you gotta give it to some humans at some point. Shoot me up with that vaccine. Give me that vaccine early. I don't even need to know it's necessarily safe. You gotta find out somehow if it's safe. Give me that vaccine. So I have had like 9-10 doses of COVID vaccine at this point. Because I had multiple doses during the trial, and then I had to have the regular doses to catch up. And then I got put on the register for additional doses. I don't know whether that's because I was in the vaccine trial or because I'm autistic. Whatever it is. I have had more doses of COVID vaccine than the average person. I let them shoot me up with the experimental ones just to find out what they did. Fuck COVID. I'm fighting that fight.
Keep watch over all remaining life on Earth. Until the end of time. As caretakers, we will regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator.
Yeah. They're almost the antithesis of the Reapers here. Rather than, like, killing off sufficiently sapient life, they're like, no, you stop, and we'll, like, stop anything else evolving into your place.
Having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
Orson Welles, is that a Kojima quote you've just put in the chat? If so... Oh, do you have a source for that? Allegedly, this is a Kojima quote. From a Wired interview. Okay. There's a lot of anticipation of that theme in the game. Presumably COVID. And I'm sure many people will understand what I meant by coming to the end of the experience. For example, there's a character who will express the same feelings that I felt during the pandemic. Yeah, it really feels like... And maybe... Maybe, ultimately, he's changed his opinion. But, like, it really feels like Sam as his perspective character is Kojima's feelings on living through the pandemic. And being like, no, we should be allowed to go outside, even if it's risky. How COVID-19 shaped Kojima's vision for Death Stranding 2. Yeah, it sure sounds like, at the very least, while it was happening, Kojima might have been a bit anti-lockdown.
No.
Yeah, because I assume this is the character who's about... Yeah, I think this is the character who... I would assume this is Kojima's perspective character. Because this is about to be pitched as our, like, heroic perspective. And this is about to be the speech that I am going to assume is, there's a character who will express the same feelings that I felt during the pandemic. I get the impression it's this one. Okay, I say that. He's gonna give, I promise you, he'll give you his opinion on COVID lockdowns in a minute. I forgot we're about to have a fucking musical number for no fucking reason. I was ready for some serious plot development, but... I forgot about this! Look, I was deep in thinking about Kojima and COVID lockdowns. I think you can forgive me for forgetting this was when this happened. Yeah, this is how Kojima felt about lockdown. Oh, hey! It's Hard Man! Hey, Die Hard Man!
I'll stay with you.
I forgot this is how we reintroduced Die Hard Man. I forgot quite how Alan Wake 2 this game gets in its finale.
Just who is pulling your strings?
We are no one's puppets. Least of all yours. You have no power over us.
Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach.
Me? I'm right here.
Scrangle! Yes! The AI voice that Charlie was talking with the whole time was just Die Hard Man going, I'll just pretend to be me, that'll be dead easy. That's why he said no to all the other voices we wanted to give him and he would only accept us talking with Die Hard Man's voice because he was just Die Hard Man. Hey bro, come in. Tell us about why COVID lockdowns are bad.
Me, Sam. Alive and kicking. You know, I'm not called Die Hardman for nothing.
He does look hot though. Yeah, you're right.
I take it not even APAS was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time.
You didn't give anyone any clues. Not a single clue. Not a single clue. Also, sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to get on top of a couple of things here. We are about to have Kojima's biggest unsubtle look down the barrel of the camera and wink at you moment, and I fucking love and hate it.
Don't you think? The fact is, APAS has never had complete access to Drawbridge's data. Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict connection and limit the flow of information. I oversaw the creation of the Drawbridge prototype during my time as director of bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Tarman. And together, we worked to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations.
DHV Magellan Deep Tar Hunting Vehicle. That's what DHV stands for.
I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan. Or to spell it out, Die Hardman's vessel.
He's talking to fucking no one in the scene. Just look at the audience. Now, I suspect some of you will have worked out my masterful double entendre. This is Die Hard Man's vessel. Haha! Aren't I smart?
Can't possibly be serious.
I fucking love this
It came to
game.
my attention that APAS 4000 was seeking to commission Lochner to design a new type of Cupid.
Oh yeah, he thought he was so
Wanted her
fucking
to
smart.
Deliver a model which could one day be used to control all of mankind. Since the technology makes use of human beaches, the human element was essential to the process. Lochner refused at first, so I contacted her. Convinced her to take
Welcome
on
to
the job.
Lochner's only role in this plot.
At least that's how it looked to everyone else. The purpose of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems and the dead.
Don't let the ghosts into the internet. It's special internet, no
And
ghosts
without
allowed.
their influence, APAS will go back to being a tool.
Do this, and you will never escape the Death Stranding.
To forsake our flesh and our freedom is out of the question.
This is the bit that really fucking sounds like this is Kojima's feelings during lockdown. To forsake our flesh and our freedom. No forsaking flesh and freedom.
So, we'll seek out others who value them as we do. Build communities, raise children, live, and love. We would rather strive to achieve the impossible while remaining true to ourselves. To struggle on against the odds in search of new lands and new worlds.
Right, it clearly sounds like... This is the conversation that most sounds like it's about COVID.
The chiral network enables us to travel like never before. So, humanity will continue to
And
make
it really
use of
seems like this is who we're supposed to
and
side
embrace
with.
the true potential of the chiral network. No one wants to go back to the dark days that followed the Death Stranding.
It's true, what you said about travel. There are people with dunes who can use the beach to jump just about anywhere.
The physical sensation of movement is something we all crave.
Right.
That
This shit really sounds like someone trapped inside during COVID who's really pissed off about it. The unity of blood and soul. Movement is something the soul craves.
And soul. Dunes may still wind up being an evolutionary dead end. But even in that possibility, I see hope.
Look,
Now
I'm willing to believe that there's another read on this, but like... This is so not the themes the rest of the game is exploring, right? Like, I think this game is a masterful exploration of like male grief. But it's this bit that's like
Build a bridge to the future we want to see.
like this like maybe half hour is probably the thing that like means I wouldn't put this above Expedition 33 in Game of the Year thoughts. Like, I think there is a hell of a lot of really impressive stuff in this game. But like, yeah, Cass says, I dislike one of the other themes too. It's very easy to be like, we'll never abandon our flesh when your flesh doesn't make proteins wrong. Yes, there's that too. There's that too.
Choose.
I would happily have a fucking robot body. I would fucking love to have a robot body. You know what happened today? I had a bath because I needed to wash my hair, but also like I wanted to just I had a kind of cold bath because it was too hot and I wanted to cool off. I slipped trying to get out the bathtub because my coordination is shit. My coordination's been really bad today overall. I've like stubbed my toe like 4 times. I cannot be trusted. I've tripped over my own feet multiple times, but I slipped, like smacked the back of my shoulder blade. Like I fell onto the edge of the bathtub pretty hard. Smacked myself in the shoulder blade. It was pretty uncomfortable. Sent water going everywhere. And it was in that moment I was like, I could really do with just not having a flesh vessel. I'd love to just have like a mechanical body that could just get up reliably every time and, you know... Right, I'd fucking love a robot body, it'd be wonderful. I could stand up for lengthy periods of time without feeling like my legs are gonna collapse.
Until moments ago, each of you was trapped in an elaborate illusion created by the President.
Oh, Cass, thanks for giving me raw
Yeah,
reasons to suspect that I probably
What
have
took you so
EDS.
Our former president has been hiding on board from the start
in
what I call the Shadow Cabinet.
He's been hiding on board the physical ship the whole time, though. So I do choose to believe that the Shadow Cabinet is literal. It's a cupboard somewhere he's been hanging out in.
You knew about this?
APAS has been monitoring us for some time. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid...
You probably shouldn't have named the ship the Die Hardman vessel and spoken with Hardman's voice.
For keeping
if you didn't want to be discovered. You're lucky the AI didn't put that one
I needed to
fucking together.
make sure Drawbridge successfully connected the continents without raising suspicion or attracting APAS's attention. This was the best idea I could come up with. To put away my body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost. Named Charlie instead.
What are you doing?
Damn it, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
If you go on the map of the Magellan and click on the storage cabinet, Charlie will say, you can't go in there, Sam, because reasons. Okay, I'm back to loving this game. You can go find the literal cupboard he's hanging out in. That's fucking great.
What the fuck?
Higgs.
Hey, Higgs.
Broadcasting live from the beach. Same as it ever was. I've been puppeteering this whole thing the whole time. Yeah. All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
This is about Amelie?
Yeah. See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last strand.
There we go, end of the game stuff.
The perfect ending humanity deserves. Man, the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And oh yo.
Oh, awesome. Wells, have a
Good to see
good
you,
evening. We're gonna go crack on. We're gonna finish the game tonight.
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you.
Yeah?
This is the catalyst.
Why is tomorrow a catalyst to Amelie's beach?
Brand new extinction entity. Still in the dark, huh? Your genes lined up beautifully.
Yeah, we did see that. I didn't point it out, but
she's your daughter.
He cut some of her hair off earlier. Tomorrow is Lou. Lou is alive. Tomorrow is Lou.
Y'all want to come after us, be my guest.
Can I tell you my favorite fucking clue to tomorrow being Lou? And I didn't talk about it at the time that it happened. Here is my favorite clue that is, like, really obvious in hindsight. Right at the start of the game, Deadman gave us, like, a set of vaccinations that we were supposed to give to Lou. And then Lou was killed or whatever. So we never got to give Lou her vaccinations. When Tomorrow is rescued from the Tar World, someone makes a point, I think it's Tarman talks about the fact, She's clearly lived her whole life in this other world. She's never had any of her vaccinations. I hope you don't mind. We gave her the vaccinations that Dead Man had prepared for Lou. Lou's vaccinations are given to her because she never got vaccinated. Lou never got vaccinated, so we gave Lou's vaccines to Tomorrow, who is Lou. Cass says, someone actually spoiled this in your very first stream. Not directly, but enough I knew at the moment Tomorrow turned up. I'm really sorry. What did someone say? I know there's been a couple of points where people are being really fucking obvious about shit, and I deleted comments, but, like, didn't draw attention to them, because, like, I wasn't gonna tell a person off in case it made it more obvious that a thing had been spoiled. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get to how this is possible in a bit, but, yes. Cass, I'm really sorry. Whoever the fuck it was that spoiled it for you, I'm really sorry. Who's in the red suit? That's, Higgs, the Joker-looking person that we shot and tore in half earlier. He's back again.
We'll be waiting on the beach.
Yeah, she has the same blush cheeks as the baby. Yeah, this is the other one I didn't point out. This is the only other person you see Sam physically touch in this game is Tomorrow. When Tomorrow runs off and Sam's like, hey, I'll take you back to the ship, of course you can stay with us. Don't listen to what they were saying. Of course you're welcome with us. He holds her hand and walks her back. She's maybe the only person other than Baby Lou that we see Sam voluntarily make physical contact with in this game. Oh, they were talking about their theory that Lou is actually a boy who dies, who's being spied on by Sam's actual daughter. Interesting. But yeah, there's a bunch of really interesting hints about it in various points in the game.
Are we sure that Tomorrow is okay?
Oh, despite having lived her entire life in a tar-filled, ghost-filled otherworld, she knows raindrops are pouring on my head well enough to hum along with it and sing along with it. Because Sam used to fucking sing it to her as a baby, like, constantly. It was the one record he had playing, during the first 2 years of her life.
That chrysalis that formed
It was familiar to
should
her.
be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions. Pure cryptobiosis. She'll be right, Rainey.
Sam, there's no mistake. Your genetic profiles are a match. Tomorrow really is your daughter.
I'm sorry, but what in the world is going on?
Nothing that makes any sense.
Actually, it's not impossible. As a member of Bridges with Dooms, you were obligated to provide sperm samples.
Which means Tomorrow could be Sam's child, conceived via artificial insemination.
If what you say is true, Higgs may well be able to trigger the last Stranding.
Okay, to be clear, they're talking about this as if... Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have drawn the line that Tomorrow is Lou. Because they're talking about it as if they think that Sam has a second daughter. That Tomorrow is a second daughter of Sam's. But I think all of us here are like... It's been made clear that Lou is Sam's daughter. And it's being made clear that Tomorrow is Sam's daughter. Like, I don't think I'm speaking out of turn to draw that connection.
Tomorrow back.
Right?
Which means we need to go to the beach where Higgs went.
And how are we
How?
supposed
That's
to
another
do that?
question, but like, I think it's... I felt like it was foolish they hadn't made that connection when I got here, because I was like, there's not two... Sam doesn't have two secret daughters he didn't know about, like, you know.
Diagnosed with jump shock. I know you haven't forgotten.
Nevertheless, what...
Who took her and where has she been raised? Sorry, I'm confused. The game hasn't been explicit about it. So here's what we do know. I think I can say this. Here's what we do know. Tomorrow was being threatened at gunpoint, had little baby Lou, was being threatened at gunpoint, realized that she couldn't teleport herself away with Lou, because that would require thinking of Lou as equipment, and she couldn't do that. So what she tried to do was teleport just Lou to safety. And as far as Tomorrow is concerned, she failed. She believed she'd failed at that, and that Lou had been killed in the ghost world. We found Tomorrow in a weird ghost world, having been raised by ghosts, essentially. Now, you can make your own predictions about how those might connect. The game will be a bit more explicit about it soon, don't worry, we'll get answers, but like...
What other choice do we have?
I've got to at least try.
Fragile.
Sorry, did I say Tomorrow? Fragile. Fragile tried to teleport Lou away. Sorry if I'm mixing my names up, there's a lot going on in my head. Fragile tried to teleport Lou away, she thought she failed. Yeah, sorry for any confusion I caused there.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
With the combined support of every single Doom sufferer here, it's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Oh, welcome back, Heartman.
I'm sorry. Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
He must have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world, in the same manner that I have.
But I know exactly where his beach is. I mapped it already.
Can I just say, I fucking love how this isn't made a big deal, but at some point off screen, Deadman and Heartman are now just coexisting in the body. And they're no longer doing the, you can have it while I'm unconscious. They're just really casually coexisting. And I kind of love that.
And there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No.
There's so much interesting stuff in this game.
All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Kipu. Amelie. Higgs was wearing her Kipu, wasn't he? If we had something connected to her, we could follow the Kipu and Higgs.
We gotta go home. Back to the source of trauma to find something of Amelie's.
Can you take us to Sam's shelter?
That'll help us go to that beach.
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
I very genuinely believe that Tomorrow is going to end up being the protagonist of a Death Stranding 3 if we ever get one. We'll get there. I think if we ever get a Death Stranding 3, I think Tomorrow will be the protagonist. And that excites me. Anyway, let's get ready for a really long drive.
Could we have arrived already?
Oops.
No, something's wrong. A problem with the Magellan, perhaps?
Yes, Tomorrow, Fragile and Rainy with Charlie's Angels. Yeah, kinda. Okay.
Especially bad at the moment. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous. Time is of the essence, however. So we have no.
Yeah, we gotta go on ahead.
Practice with it on the ship's rail.
We can wield the electric guitar as a weapon now, though, so that's cool.
We'll keep you apprised on the tar current situation. We're rooting for you, Sam.
Okay, we gotta drive all the way back to the start of the game without the help of the Magellan. So we're gonna have to do one really big drive. Which I think is a perfect time. A perfect excuse to listen to the rest of that MCR concert sound check. Right. I'm gonna get onto the car finally. Is there a monorail opportunity? Don't worry. I'm gonna take a route deliberately that will let us take monorails. Granted, we haven't connected the whole network up, so I'm gonna have to do some just regular driving until I can get us to some roads and some monorails, but I'm gonna make sure there are monorails involved in our journey back. Like, it's not the shortest route, but I want to take the route that's gonna let us use the infrastructure we built. Oh, my shoes are kind of fucked up.
Are you injured, Sam?
It's fine. I'm gonna get in the car, and then my shoes aren't gonna be too much of a concern. Okay. Let me turn the game music down a bit. We're gonna put that concert audio on for a bit as we go on the big drive. Hey, Jane! Tomorrow, fragile and rainy sounds like a weather report and psych prediction. Yeah, tomorrow, fragile and rainy. Actually, the game's got its own music. We'll have some game music for a minute. If they're gonna give us a soundtrack for this.
If it's not love to let you leave again, I don't know what is.
Actually, what I should do first is I should map out what the route's gonna be. So we're going to go. Our first, like, major bit of monorail is here. So we want to get to East Fort Knox. We're going to go the long way around. So we're going to go... around this way. Actually, If I drive... no, okay, drive to...
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Yeah, okay. If I make the route a drive to here, we can get the monorail.
Delivery route finalized.
There we go. Okay, so that should be like a 7-minute drive. And then we can start riding the monorail.
Remember, there's no place you can't go home.
I am going to try and build roads and monorails as best I can on the way. I reckon probably in the next hour and a half we'll be done with the game. I think we're making good progress. Okay. Well, this is an expensive bit of road to make. Right. We'll at least have less stuff that we're lugging around. Okay, I can't fully make that road. That is all of my ceramics. It's fine. We contributed to a road at least. It's a late game road. I'll come back. I'll work on it.
The only path you take's the one you're told. So
Ooh, Jane, if you're here still, there might be as much as 40 minutes of new material in that Black Parade performance that's happening, it seems. Apparently their full sound check of the album took an hour and a half as opposed to a 52-minute album. We've been listening through bits of it. There are definitely spaces that feel like there are going to be skits inserted. Forced canned laughter, booing. Some interesting instrumentals being played around with. We were listening to some of the sound check while going on the lengthy drives. Which I think when this song ends, we're probably going to get back to seeing what we can learn from that sound check as we drive. That song very suddenly ended. Is it because we got too close to a named location? I tried to build a Lego bunny. How did it go, Jane? How did your Lego bunny building go? Well, if the music has dramatically ended, I guess that's the universe telling me, it doesn't look quite right. Well, I'm sure it'll still be lovely. Any bunny's a good bunny. Yeah, this seems like an invitation for us to, Oh! Where will we at in this? Is this House of Wolves? I will have a look at this bunny quickly. Oh, that is House of Wolves. Oh! That bunny sure has more legs than I expected a bunny to have. Yeah. That's amazing. That's why I married you, wife. I love you. Hallelujah. Gonna come on, sing the praise. Let spirit come on through y'all. Got innocence for days. Everybody burn the house right down and say what I wanna say. Tell me I'm an angel. Take this to my grave. And I'm a bad man. Give me like a stray. Tell me I'm an angel. Take this to my grave. S-I-N-I, S-I-N, S-I-N-I, S-I-N, S-I-N-I, S-I-N, S-I-N-I, S-I-N. And play ring around the ambulance. Never gave a... I've been looking for this kit for months. Finally spotted it for sale in the shop tonight. Is this like a known thing that... Have people been talking online that you can turn this kit into a facehugger? Is that like a known thing? Or is that just speculation you had? Everybody burn the house right down and say what I wanna say. Tell me I'm an angel. Take this to my grave. Tell me I'm a bad man. Kick me like stray. Tell me I'm an angel. Take this to my grave. Someone put up instructions for it around Easter when it came out. Oh, that's wonderful. Leave it alone. Do you have any pieces left over, or is that the whole kit becomes the facehugger? One runs down the wall. Up this walls. And motherfucker Jimmy says rob another no. What I wanna say. Tell me I'm an angel. Take this to my grave. Tell me I'm a bad man. Kick me like a stray. Tell me I'm an angel. Take this to my grave. Bad, bad, bad man. Tell me I'm a bad, bad, bad man. That feels like a character that Kojima would have put in this game is just bad man. But then you could tell him he's a bad, 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 bad man. It's a good size facehugger. Hard to tell from the image, but I'll take your word that it's a good size one. That's good. There are worse things to have than spare Lego pieces.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
Woo! Teens on a roof that recorded this sound check. Hey, Tommy Z. The car's got guns now. Last time that you caught me live was part 6. Do you want the plot summary of what's happened since you were last here? I can give you the summary real quick if you want it, if you want to be caught up on plot. There's like 2 things that are mainly important that have happened. Right. Oh, I'm stuck on a rock. Haha. That'd be neat. The main thing you need to know, the baby that we had in the pod has been dead the whole time. There was never any ghost baby in the pod. The ghost of the baby was not in the pod. There was no chance of us bringing the ghost baby back. The baby was dead the whole time. Everyone on the ship was just kind of lying to us and pretending they could see the baby. We were having hallucinations because we have disabling levels of grief and guilt. And all of the people around us basically just lied to us because while we were, like, depressed and sad at home, that wasn't, like, helpful and productive to them. But if we thought we were going on a journey with Lou, then, like, we would get up and do productive stuff and help everyone. Everyone was kind of manipulative. Except, funny story, a couple of things. Lou is the baby, BB-28, Lou, is our biological child. Or was our biological child. Also, spoilers, she didn't die. She lived. Time is weird in the Tar Ghost Otherworld. She grew up in the Tar Ghost Otherworld. She's Tomorrow, the autistic, absolute badass of a fighter on our team, is the baby. Our daughter is alive and she is Tomorrow, except Higgs just captured her. So now we're gonna go on a rescue mission to go rescue our now teenage toddler baby daughter. That's the catch up. I think that's the important stuff. Also, there was a portion of this that was Kojima being upset about COVID lockdowns. That was happening for a while. I apparently can't jump over this fucking thing. And we're listening to the sound check for the My Chemical Romance concert that's happening in Seattle tonight that seems to have new music involved in it. Give me a second, I gotta... Oh, here we go. Ooh, Orchestration of Cancer. Again, a lot of tracks on this album have been weirdly relevant for Death Stranding 2. Oh. Why the laugh track at the start of Cancer? That's a choice. Of water, 'cause my lips are chapped and faded. All my memory. Oh, I forgot to bring a PCC with me and my vehicle's almost out of battery. Fuck. Bury me in all my favorite colors. Ooh, that's violins. This is a violin reorchestration. Ooh. Yeah. Higgs is just a ghost piloting some robot bodies. So he's got his limbs back. Also, spoilers. The government, they were the reason that Higgs was able to escape the ghost world and, like, fuck with us and, like, seemingly kill Lou was that the government brought Higgs back. Sorry, the government is also 4,000 human souls on a computer server. Don't worry, we dealt with that. The government brought Higgs back from the dead explicitly so that he would kill Lou to motivate Sam to go on this journey. The government knowingly, like, tried to get Lou killed so that Sam would be motivated to go on this quest. Also, Die Hard Man is alive. He's here. The DHV Magellan stands for the Die Hard Man vessel, apparently. Okay. Just to see, all my hair's abandoned, all my body, all my agony. Know that I will never marry, baby. I'm just soggy from counting down the days to go. Yeah. Cass also points out something very, very good. Sorry, I'm on the lookout for a fucking charging station for this car. My last doubt about Tomorrow came when Neil told Sam to take care of Lou. The first tar incident with Neil spit out Tomorrow's cocoon. Yeah, Neil, who basically, like, thought he was Lou's dad at a point, spat Lou out of the ghost world and then told us to look after Lou. He clearly knew that Lou was still alive, just being called tomorrow now. Be true. Oh, a road. Fuck, yes. This might be the thing that gets us back to the fucking, gets us safely where we need to be. Okay, this will keep my battery going until I find a charger, which will help us get to the monorail. Yeah, another laugh track at the end of Cancer. I'm really curious what the fuck they're doing in this concert. Starting and finishing Cancer with a laugh track. They're up to fucking something. I'm so curious what the fuck's going on with this concert tonight. I don't recognize this either. Is this is this more of Mama? Is this a new violin intro to Mama? This is Twin Peaks: The Return of the Black Parade. Kind of, there is some Lynchianness to some of the, like, insertion of sitcom sound effects in weird, unexpected places that does feel a bit Lynch. So yeah, this is the one that I know has like 2 minutes of new material in the middle of. I'm gonna turn this up a little while we ride the monorail. We all go to hell. Mama, we all go to hell. I'm writing this letter and wishing you well. Mama, we all go to hell. There's that laugh track again. What is with this fucking laugh track? Go to hell. Like, is something happening on stage to accompany it? Jane says, you thought you wanted it, but it's darker, weirder, and it's got shit to say about how we consume the horrors on TV. Yeah, I really do feel like part of this is going to be like, you begged for the Black Parade to come back. Well, we're bringing it back, and it's not the thing you remember it being. It's a weird mockery of itself. It is a commentary on its own. The fact that it is a puppeted corpse of what it once was. Is this going to be the fucking Twin Peaks: The Return self-examination of the Black Parade? I don't know. But every time that laugh track is used in a really inappropriate place, it makes me go, they're up to something. Well, alive. But we're meant for the flies. Right now, they're building a coffin your size. Well, we're all full of lies. Mother was a warning to my legs and to my tongue. Could have raised a baby girl, I should have been a better son. Affection and container what you should have been. I could have been a better son. I just say, the rustling wind sound effects from this recording really play well with being on the monorail. pleasant, except for the smell. We all go to hell. 3, 4. So I guess it's going to be end of this breakdown that whatever that new material about the daggers comes in. Yeah, so presumably it's here.
How are you? How are you?
Yeah, here we go.
We've worked very hard. We've got to somehow.
Let's turn this up a little. Slivers of paper. Paper? The Paper Kingdom? It's kind of funny.
It goes like this.
It goes like this. Tool for my treasonous deeds.
A delicate matter, yes, trust me, a dagger is just what this plan of ours needs.
It's just what this plan of ours needs.
We'll sail him away to the sunset, abandon his corpse in the sea. You can't see the lead with the sun in your eye. Don't believe my side, yes, trust me, a dagger is just what this
I really want a studio version of this. I hope that those teasers are correct and that's what we're getting tonight.
Marianne!
That after the concert we're getting a studio version of whatever this is.
Are you good, Marianne?
Are you good, Marianne?
Thank you. Wave to all the beautiful people, Marianne. We're gonna count you in right here. You don't know the count yet, but you know the part. I'll sing the count, it's easy to follow along. Are you ready? Are you ready, Marilyn?
Who is this character?
I said 1, 2.
Replacing presumably Liza Minnelli's part. Sweetheart, let me sing you a song. Is Liza Minnelli still alive? Like, it seems... Liza Minnelli is still alive. I can't see who is on stage. I don't know if... I don't think that is Liza Minnelli in this live one. She's 79. I know it's her in the album.
But I thought I could stand on the grill.
Oh. What was that? That's a beautiful reorchestration of the ending. Ah, right. We are nearly at the second monorail on our journey home.
I thought they wouldn't do that because they know people are going to be able to see and hear it.
Where are we? Oh,
We're getting a free show before the show.
Get your money's worth. Get your money's worth. I have like 4 viewers on my live. Yeah, but it's gonna go like that. I mean,
Haha, big jump for my vehicle.
that's the problem.
There we go. I forgot I was meant to get off the road while we were in the desert and follow the line. Ooh, backup generator?
How do you feel? Want to stay up here? I do, but
There's definitely more stuff that I can't hear under these chatting teenage girls. I commend them for recording, but I want to hear what this new stuff happening is. This is beautiful. Okay, so we just had Mama. So what would be next? I don't reckon. The problem is this doesn't sound like what comes after Mama, which is why I'm getting momentarily thrown. Oh, this would be sleep. Oh yeah, this is not sleep as we know it. Give me a sec, I'm turning this up a little. That's new. This definitely is sleep. Okay, second monorail time. I gotta make new shoes before we ride the monorail. What is love? Is letting go of your dreams. A drink with the horror that I'm in. With the good guys and the bad guys. For the monsters that I'm in. 3 cheers for tyranny. Apologetic apathy. West Fort Knox. number 2. We've nearly done our big, lengthy journey home. I've seen... Sometimes I see flames, and sometimes I hear the people that I love dying. For anyone who's not heard this song before, portions of this song include recordings of, the singer Gerard Way was kind of having a mental breakdown while recording this album, and recorded himself discussing the night terrors he was having while sleep-deprived in the recording sessions, having stayed up all night watching films about Joan of Arc. He started having dreams in which he saw flames and people that he loved were dying. It's not a healthy time for him writing that album. Hooray! I'm glad that that actor in Superman gets treated a bit better this time round. Oh, this is such a lovely monorail I built. It's taking me such a long way. How many tracks are there on the Black Parade album? I'm being a conspiracy theorist for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, maybe? How many Long Live the Black Parade? How many tour dates are there or cities are there on Long Live the Black Parade? Oh. There are 14 shows on the North American Long Live the Black Parade tour. There are 14 tracks on the Black Parade. And it seems like on this first show, one of the tracks is getting like a 2-minute additional thing added to it. Really expanded out. Is it possible that each show of the tour is getting one of the expanded, additional, like, double-length tracks? Teasing these new expanded versions of the tracks of the 14 shows. There are definitely some changes and additions being heard here, but nothing as elaborate as the Mama one. Ah... This is me continuing to be just hyperfixation brained. Yeah, there was no world in which I wasn't going to be listening to this once I realized it was happening. If you were smart, they got methods of keeping you clean. They're gonna rip up your heads, your aspirations to shreds. Another cog in the machine. Teenagers scare the living living shit out of me. Well, this is reminding me how big a journey we've done in this game. We've gone such a long way. We went such a long way to get here. The awful names that they stick, never gonna fit in much care. 'Cause if you're troubled, what you gotta be sure they can pay for the things that they did. Teenage girl living shit out of me. They could care less as long as someone played. Rocking your clothes, I'll strike a violence. Beach things scared the living shit out of me, yeah. Okay, we're nearly back. Once we get through the gate to Mexico, I'll let the game have its actual audio back again. Yes, it's very literal, the look how far we've come. Such a journey we've done. I struck a violent pose. Feeling you alone, but not me. All together now, teenage scandal, living shit out of me. They could care less as long as someone will blame. Okay, back in the car. Okay, we're almost back to Mexico. Okay, Disenchanted would be next.
A single word repeats across the stars, and then our hearts. Greatness. And comes a time when all must ask, what goes too high? What was so great? To scroll our names in sand, or chisel them in concrete.
What is this? They sold the cards for the queen. Yeah, that is definitely a new introduction to Disenchanted. On the screen, I hate the ending myself, but it started with an alright scene. It was the roar of the crowd that gave me heartache to sing. It was a lie when they smiled and said you won't feel a thing. As we ran from the cops, we laughed so hard it would sting. Yeah, yeah. Oh. tidying up, you know? School career, it all is sure to agree. No one can watch on my hero sell a car on TV. Bring out the old guillotine. We'll show 'em what we all need. Yeah, yeah. Whoa. Oh, can you listen all night long? How long after I'm gone? 'Cause you never learned a goddamn thing. That's all. Nothing to say about lifelong. Wait for a hospital stay. That I'm wrong. Never meant nothing to you. Nearly back to Mexico. Just go. Did you run to? Where did you hide? I'll find another way. Higgs is sending us fucking teasing images of Lou. Fuck you, Higgs. Oh, so close, so close. Come on, just gonna get you through here. Oh, let's get this audio back. Higgs persists. Hey, Mexico's a little fucked.
Sam, we've got some updates on the disturbances in the tar cars.
Yeah?
The point of greatest instability appears to be not too far from the site you linked up at the very beginning of your journey, in the vicinity of Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Corallium levels are well outside the normal range. For instance, we've also received reports of a giant shadow.
Okay, it's a boss fight.
Location on your map. And
we'll go fight that
the
boss.
anomaly is growing larger. We also won't be able to travel to the beach until the issue is resolved.
Yeah, I gotta go kill the thing. Cool, I get you, Tom, man. It's all good.
What in the world's happening to the sky? I have a tremendously bad feeling about this. We had better hurry, Sam.
Yeah, Higgs is just like resending us all of our pictures of us with Lou to try and get a rise out of us. Where are we going? We're going... yeah, let's...
Commencing route creation.
Yeah, and I think once I reach here, I should be able to work out where I'm going. Is it this way? Yeah, I suppose it's this way. there's got to have been a better way to get around here, but we did it. Running low on battery again. Oh, so close. Oh, I see where we are. He looks so different in this lighting. Actually, let's go this way. This way.
Delivery route.
Connecting everyone to the chiral network really did fix climate change, huh? Definitely didn't fuck things up worse. Not at all. Us make things worse? Couldn't be. Right, we just need to do more fracking and it will fix the mistakes and the problems caused by the last fracking. We just need to drill deeper into hell, exactly. RuPaul approved. I always forget that RuPaul, famously big advocate for fracking. Yeah, I believe that's a thing, right? Yeah. I don't remember the specifics, but I remember learning that fact and not being able to unknow it. Right. Goodness me if I know the context in which that would have come up in my life. I didn't want to pick a fight with you, honestly, Power Monster. Can I get out of here? Yeah, give me a sec. I'll pull up the specifics in a second. Yeah, give me a sec. RuPaul fracking. RuPaul has faced criticism for allowing fracking on his and his husband's 60,000 acre ranch in Wyoming. Yeah, no. RuPaul actively was like, yeah, sure, I'll take money so you could frack in my back garden. Yeah, there's being pro-fracking and then they're selling the fracking rights to your back garden.
Quick, Sam, we need to pick up the
Oh yeah,
pace.
faster on wheels. We're talking about the fact that the drag performer RuPaul allows fracking on their property. It's fine. It's a 60,000 acre estate. Sorry, it's a 60,000 acre estate. You know, you could be reasonably you could be 60,000 feet away from the fracking. Sorry, yeah, it's a giant enemy crab. Sorry, I forgot to mention.
Look at the size of it. Hope you're ready for this, Sam.
Those leg joints. Ah. Drop the guitar, the battle guitar. Oh.
Sam, look closely. See those reddish areas on its body? I suspect they may be its weak points.
Yes.
Think you can hit them?
Don't worry, doll man, I'm on it. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's one.
Are you injured, Sam?
Okay, that one's empty. Let's swap to quadruple rocket launcher. Okay, that's empty. Multi-rocket launcher.
Enemy's growing weaker, Sam. Keep it up a little longer.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Ooh. You can Pokeball the giant crab. Why did I not Pokeball the giant crab? Fuck. I could have caught the giant crab. Okay, let me grab these crystals, get my car.
Work, Sam. Honestly, to take down such a massive monstrosity is an incredible feat. I can only assume that the disturbances in the tar currents will now start to subside. But we don't have time to waste. We need to get to your shelter as quickly as possible.
I know we've got to hurry and everything, but like, there's too many Kyro crystals for me to not grab. Oh, my shoes have literally fallen apart. Oh no. I need to make new shoes. I said that previously and then completely forgot to go make my new shoes. Okay. So now we need to go like here, across onto the road, across, and then yeah. And pop a couple more minutes of that sound check on while we're going. Pretty sure I've made something in a post box. I feel like I would have done. Oh. Artman.
On a different subject, about APAS 4000. We used the drawbridge Cupid and had a go at digging through the relevant records. Our search yielded an explanation as to how they managed to construct their servers on the beach. They mathematically predicted a point where the tar currents intersected with the beach and dispatched cargo ships with the necessary materials along this route. We also acquired the data for the special propulsion system needed to make the trip. Now rest assured, we've already begun the work of retrofitting this system to the DHV Magellan's own components.
Of course, of course.
Once we're finished, we'll have the ability to travel to and from any beach we please.
Okay, we can follow Higgs.
To reach a beach of your choosing, you need an item with a strong connection to the place.
Yeah, something of Amelie's, that's what we're going for.
Amelie's Kipu and Dreamcatcher in his possession. Either would have served as a sufficient connection to both you and her. Higgs is single-minded in his obsession. That's not enough, though. Emotions alone don't amount to a powerful connection. Just like how communicating with someone via hologram is no substitute for being able to reach out and touch their actual heart. What I'm trying to say is, you need something physical. There must be something suitable in your shelter. And that's exactly what we need you to find. Higgs is hell-bent on triggering the last Stranding. We're working as quickly as we can to get the ship's engines ready. But you, Sam,
I'm sure some of you have already worked out the double meaning.
Before it's too late. At the very least, the tar currents appear to have calmed down somewhat. The DHV Magellan can travel to your position. We'll link up with you.
Okay. We'll see you at the shelter. That's what that added up to. Cool. Right. This would be presumably near the end of... This would be famous last words. Oh. Yeah, I suppose that was probably to remind us. Hey, Tarman again.
Fragile is still suffering from the effects of jump shock. Nevertheless, we can't do this.
Do you want to do
without
this
her
all in one
assistance.
call, Tarman?
She'll lead the way by identifying the specific beach we need to reach. All Doom sufferers aboard the ship will then harness their powers to help perform the jump and reduce the strain on her as
Just
much
eating
as
ice
possible.
cream, icing
Now,
off of my
while
second
it's true that Fragile and Higgs are no
cinnamon
strangers
bun.
to one another,
I'm waiting for a
the
big
success of
cutscene to
this
eat
jump
the other
ultimately
cinnamon
hinges
bun.
on the strength of the connection between her and you. It needs to be unbreakable. You and Fragile must ensure your car and Ha are linked by a connection that will withstand any and all strain.
Okay. Are you done for now, Tarman? Even better than having cinnamon buns. If I end up deciding to stay up and watch this MCR concert for trying to see what new stuff's happening, I have Nutella ice cream in the freezer. It's so many treats, so many fun little treats to have. Oh fuck, I stumbled. Lights the cast a shadow. I'm incomplete. Love that's so demanding. I get so. Love that's so demanding. I am not afraid to keep on living. I am not afraid to walk this world alone. I'm enjoying the Tarman jokes in the chat. I gotta, get this window back up. Sam, it's Tarman. Bad news. The tar ship that we used to swim through tar is clogged up in tar. This is unfortunate, but unforeseeable predicament. Sam, it's Tarman. We spent all the tar cleaner money on big jeans. DH Field Magellan can't fly until you fix this. Jet black hotel mirror. And I'm suddenly not understanding. Please, love that's so demanding. Not afraid to keep on living. Afraid to walk this world alone. Yeah. Stop me going home. Not afraid to walk this world alone. Oh, we're almost home at 1 in the morning. I still gotta do the finale of this game. I gotta go to the final location and do the end of the game's big heavy plot stuff. It's gonna be a little while before we finish still. We might just about be done by like 2 AM. Okay. Oh, boots! Oh, free boots! Free shoes! Where are my new shoes? Oh, transporter boots. I have good shoes. Does your vacation start after this, Laura? Maybe you can spend it in an MCR cocoon. Not quite. Tomorrow, despite being a Saturday, I have to work tomorrow. I have some freelance work that I need to finish up tomorrow. Even then, on my vacation week, I've got like two calls I have to do, but for the most part, Sunday is when my vacation starts. Okay, we gotta go find something to remind us of Amelie. It does not look like this, Sam. And Baby Lou is not here. This bit kind of broke me. This is maybe the most directly that this game handles what it is like having visual hallucinations tied to trauma. He put Lou to bed, and then it was a teddy bear, not Lou. And again, right since the start of the game, Lou's had the little angel wings. No, it was just a stack of blocks. Even if Lou is alive and is tomorrow, I think it still makes sense that he's mourning this. Like, as lovely as tomorrow is, like, there's a big difference between this baby you were gonna raise into a whole person and this person that just skipped over a bunch of time. Like, I think it's reasonable to mourn the years you missed out on. And that's, again, it's the thing that I think makes this game so interesting in its exploration of grief. There's so many layers to how this game looks at grief. Even at this point where it's like, he's no longer necessarily grieving that his child is dead. He's now grieving the years he missed that he could have had, the change in relationship that this his baby is alive but is not who they were before. And yeah, Cass says, and I really like that Sam, knowing that Baby Lou isn't real, hasn't stopped the hallucinations, because that's not how it works. So few depictions of this stuff get that. Yeah, even when you know, it's still hard not to... Like, you can see through it briefly and then it happens again, because it's not a linear... It's not a linear fix.
That belongs to you, doesn't it?
The gun...
Doubt that it held any meaning.
The gun that at the start of the game he was shooting himself in the head over and over and over again in grief and loss with. Like, that... Let's not forget that's how this fucking game started. Him so in grief that he would just shoot himself in the head, die, come back, shoot himself in the head again.
Is that?
It's Bridget or Amelie.
It's such an interesting game in so many ways, this, right?
Should serve as a tie to the Kipu she wore, meaning we should be able to use it to connect to the Kipu in Higgs's possession as well. Yes. This is exactly what we need, Sam.
found, we should be able to determine which beach Higgs ran off to. Hurry back to the ship. It's time we took the fight to Higgs.
Yeah, as you say, Faster on Wheels, it's differently difficult now that she's real and alive, but he missed her growth. Yeah, there are so many layers to what he's going through. And I like that it... Yeah. At no point do they take the easy way out and go, we've explored what grief means enough. It's like, no, there's so many forms and ways that it resurfaces. Grief is a journey, and it's not an easy one. It is a damn complicated one. I do believe this is a pretty special game. Kathleen says, I know my dad is dead. I don't hallucinate him. But I often sort of think I ought to bake something for him. Ask him one thing or another. Yeah. The ways that people who aren't here anymore kind of linger. It's hard to disconnect the ties. It's that moment where it's like, I know that they're gone, but like there's a little bit of muscle memory in me somewhere that goes to do something and forgets to remember that they're gone, you know. I've had that with friends who've committed suicide, who I have gone like, I should message them, see how they're doing. No, they're not here. I should message them and invite them to something. No, they're not here.
Underway at any time, but we'll need everyone to work together to make
you
it
know.
happen. When you're ready to depart, come and join us on the bridge.
There's nothing that makes that easy. It's just that sort of moment where you go to do something, or you have that thought, or you go to do something, and then you catch yourself, and it's like gasping for air, but there's no air to gasp. It's just a skipped beat for a second, going over a bump, and your stomach lurches a little underneath you. See up. Yep.
Everybody ready? Concentrate. And focus your powers.
For the sake of the future, we must all come together. As a barrier to the bad, and a gateway to the good. All hands, brace for launch.
Engaging tar ballast pumps. DHV Magellan, ready to dive.
Okay. Oh, Dollman's tiny little seatbelt. There
was a time when I would shudder at every hit or soul, but now I barely feel the pain when I fall.
I'm not a fan of this. Tomorrow, you manipulated Sam way too much for this. We have indeed shot past hugging. Oh. We have to share a physical connection to do this. The photo is of Amelie, the person whose beach we're trying to get to. I feel like we could have done this without kissing. I do love this fucking visual, though. I think this is fascinating. Yeah, she very much did manipulate him. I feel differently about... There's something that'll come up later that, you know, I think is context that makes me less against this scene, but we'll talk about it when we get there. Yeah, big doll man. And also, I think that is Tarman's son in the circle. Which does seem to lend to the theory that the cat is Tarman's son. Yeah, Domans Kazdoska, yeah. Yes, this does really imply that the cat is Tarman's son, yeah.
Fragile.
Well, we know that the tar cat appeared when Tarman's son went into the tar, was swallowed up by the tar. I'm guessing that is his son's attempt to find a form he can reach out to his dad in, I guess. Or lost in the tar.
Discharging tar ballast tanks. DHV Magellan surfacing.
Welcome, it's the souls of the dead trying to reach the living.
On the double.
Attention all hands. Prepare for flight mode.
Okay, prepare for this game to get very Kojima. This is the point in the game where it gets very Kojima. This is the point where Kojima takes his training wheels off and goes, okay, I've done subtlety for enough of this game. I would like to be allowed to be non-subtle for a bit.
Souls stranded in this place, bound to 8 paths to create this singular beach.
So this is where Higgs is.
I'm activating the hologram. Look. Zooming in.
Tomorrow.
Multiple VTs approaching.
And prepare for battle.
Weirder than a Tetris B's father?
It has to be you.
Maybe. It's up there.
Take the guitar with you. It's the perfect weapon for a place like this. It draws in corallium from the surrounding air and converts it into energy. Here on the beach, it should pretty much work indefinitely.
Okay, the guitar is an infinite ammo weapon here.
Take me as well. I can serve as a communicator.
Take me as well. Uppies.
We'll take care of things here. Get to it, Sam.
Let's do this.
Be careful. And remember, I'll always be with you.
Hi, welcome Raiders. Hello, I'm Laura. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We are right at the very, 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 very end of Death Stranding 2. Just like a warning, we are in like the last hour of the game. If you don't want to be spoiled on like the last hour of Death Stranding 2, run away if you don't want spoilers. But also, if you don't know the plot of this game, this is gonna get very confusing, because you've jumped into this game at the most Hideo Kojima hour of this game you could possibly have arrived during. So, those spoilers are there.
Fragile.
Oh, where has Tamara been? Higgs kidnapped Tomorrow, brought her to the beach to try and create an extinction event and end the world. So she's in a cocoon, and Higgs is trying to end the world using her. Fragile doesn't want to let go. That I'll always be with you was very ominous. Fragile. Something you want to tell us? Minty Rainforest, no worries. Run away. Run away. He looks like the guy from The Walking Dead. He is the guy from The Walking Dead. Norman Reedus. Here he plays a man who... Short version, he raised a baby. He was a very good dad. The baby died. He did a lot of grief, but not like angry, violent male grief that you usually see. Very sad grief. Turns out his daughter isn't dead. She grew up in a time-altered ghost world, and now we're gonna go save her from being sacrificed to end the world.
Battle stations.
That's like kind of the summary of what's happening now.
Activate battle mode. Release strand cords. Deploy cannons.
Yeah, she grew up with Italian Solid Snake.
Screens activate. Okay. Ready to give them hell?
Shut this down slightly. Haha.
Okay, Sam. The DHV Magellan is going to act as bait for all the BTs. We'll take advantage of that to head to the beach, where we'll hopefully find Tomorrow waiting.
Right, look at this whole fucking backdrop. This game knows how to do elaborate set pieces. Like, half of this game is quiet. Half of this game is quiet, contemplative walks.
I'm back, baby.
And the other half is anime nonsense.
There's so many of them.
Yep, just some super giant BTs, don't worry about what that means. Just some kaiju Dark Souls bosses. Grabbing heads and spinal cords to shove onto their necks. Then these ones connect. It's a fucking Megazord. Yeah, we just combined like 6 different types of BT to make the Megazord.
They're closing in fast.
Kojima has been so restrained with his storytelling in this game up until precisely this moment.
Controls unresponsive. It's got us.
Leave it to us. Can you handle it?
Dead Man's ghost is here.
Out its head.
I think it stopped. Wait. Is that?
Dead Man's ghost is piloting
That's right.
the kaiju.
Everyone, hold on tight.
And we're gonna put our shit on the top of the kaiju.
DHV Magellan. Integrate.
We're gonna be the kaiju. Cinnamon Robin, even with context, this wouldn't make much more sense. This is Hideo Kojima just wanting to make an anime. So...
Sam!
That you, dead man?
None other, my friend. I've managed to take control of this thing with my car.
Yeah, you have.
In essence, serving as the bridge between the entity and our ship. So you can leave the fighting to us. Get moving, Sam.
He gave us a fucking like. Oh. So you know how this game has bridges, you see? Well, it's like I am the bridge between this and that, you see? It's like bridges. I've known writers who use subtlety and they're all cowards. I have an electric guitar gun. Let me take all this beryllium. Yep, angel wings again like Lou. Again, parallels. Subtleties for cowards. Well, here's the thing. Kojima has been using subtext and, like, subtlety for a good chunk of this game. And then... this. Look, he waited until the last 2 hours to say Die Hardman Vessel.
Sam, you're dealing with Higgs now. I'm afraid there's no avoiding this fight.
Okay. Okay, can I melee this? Oh, I can, yeah, I can be melee. Can I equip a... No, I don't have a blood bag, okay. Yes, I know.
Do you have any crypto biotes? Now would be the
I
time
forgot
to
to bring
use it.
blood bags. Dead man, don't worry. I'm aware that he's fucking me up. I can, I so can.
You got better at this, Sam.
Dodge roll. Reveal. Where have you gone, buddy? Oh.
Avoiding these attacks is easier said than done. But have you considered blocking them instead, Sam? Use the battle guitar to stand your ground and weather.
I didn't know the battle guitar had a block function, if I'm honest, but... Okay, we got through that at least.
Not long now.
Oh.
You're too late, Sam.
Oh. Hello. Hey, Higgs. Sorry about that whole trying to kill you in the first game thing.
Well, let's just say I've died on the beach before.
Yes. Yes, you have. You're saying that like it's like a big insightful thing. Yes, we killed you here once. Yes.
The loneliness.
Right, he wrote on his forehead like the Jonkler. You solve that equation, it spells damaged.
Without you.
Look, this is not a good time to come out. You spent the whole game trying to murder me.
Normally.
I'm not going to be super inclined to hear you out on this. Oh, I was so lonely here alone on the beach. Okay, well, when you came back to reality, you could have made some friends. Rather than trying to kill the only people you knew. I do genuinely really like his performance in this game. There's a lot of Troy Baker's performance here I like.
Praised oblivion.
Finally was ready to give up on existence and embrace oblivion. He got dragged back to the world of the living against his will.
Dead folks right here. Up and called me back.
You were finally ready for eternal nothing, and then you got pulled back.
4,000 poor bastards who joined with APAS in a convergence.
Yes, and then capitalism came along.
To them, I was another ghost. Just another lingering soul. Well, with so much in common, they thought I should team up with their little company. And me being me, I played along. All the while, I was working towards my own personal goal.
Yes, you're trying to end the world, I get it.
Is that really what you want?
Oh, yeah. To bring about the last stranding? But for real this time. I mean, honest! What is the point of this graveyard, huh? Humans deserve to go extinct. To be forgotten. What do you say? One last dance on top of their old bones?
Welcome to Anime Guitar Fight.
That's the way, Sam. Time to restock him. Oh, fucking bastard! I felt that! Even an undying asshole like you can kick the bucket.
There he is.
Oh, fucking bastard! Come on over, there.
There he is.
Feels good, don't it? Time we played a different kind of game with an old friend of yours.
There he is, hello.
Your ass to a crisp. Damn! I felt that!
That's the way, Sam. Gotcha. Damn it!
Sam can't, like, really die here, but he can be, like, defeated enough that, like, Higgs can go and finish what he's trying to do. Well, maybe he can die on the beach. Because he's got, like, nowhere to go and come back from here? Yeah. Yes, I think that was the thing in the first game, is in the real world he can die because he comes to the beach and goes back, but on the beach he's got nowhere to, like, go and come back to.
Up here, Sammy boy.
We're obviously no match for a monster that size. Just focus on defeating Higgs.
Gotcha!
Where are you? Where are you? Well, there he is. Oh, don't even worry, Gatling combo. There's so much more guitar fight in this game still. We have barely started.
Fucking bastard! Bet you didn't know this was gonna be your grave. Here, Sammy boy. Remember that day on the beach when my guiding light betrayed me? Chose not yours truly, but
Is that the Star Spangled Banner?
Well, that girl was meant to be mine. Luckily, I found someone new. Your very own baby girl, the Extinction Entity.
Yeah, I just about recognize American political music when I hear it.
Truly grateful. I got to savor this revenge against you twice over. There's just a beautiful poetry in our fates. You see that? The last stranding is finally upon us. Victory is mine.
Not if I beat you up with the guitar hard enough.
That girl, you got no choice to accept what's happening. Up close and personal. That old familiar feeling.
His axe!
Kept you waiting.
His guitar bracket's axe was actually 2 axes.
Enemy.
It ain't over yet.
We're playing fucking Punch-Out or Tekken or some shit.
Right, bitch, now it's on!
I can read you like a book. A boring one.
It's moments like this where I go, Kojima, I don't know why you were as subtle as you were for as much of this game as you were. Moments like this, I go back to wanting to give this game of the year. Yes, this is so 14-year-old boy writing a story, right? But the thing is, this game is like such a subtle, nuanced, genuinely impressive story about grief. And then it ends with like, yeah, but what if his guitar was 2 axes because the guitar's called an axe, and they did a Tekken fight on the big stone hand, while the kaiju and the kaiju with our ship as a mech head fought in the background as the end of the world approached. Look at these fucking Troy Baker facial expressions. Cha! Fucking game of the year! I fucking love this video game. Now comes in the sad somber music.
Emily!
Alright, this is fucking art. The next time someone asks are video games art, I will show them this sequence.
Shit! Here to me! You wanna jam me? Tired! You're bullshit for me! Kiss the world goodbye! Fuck off! Like! I feel it! Put it down! Fuck you! And your band! Give me some more! Don't wanna hear! Don't wanna hear! The fucking encore!
I don't want to hear your fucking score.
Suck it!
I'll make a lasting connection with the lady in red.
Give me yours! Fucking prick! Fucking done!
Right, aren't you all glad that you're here for this?
Fucking beast! Fucking prick! Give me back food!
Sam, you still haven't realized. Oh. Amir is here. Thank you for the lovely message. This game, pretty special. We're having a very good time hitting each other with guitars. Have a blessed day yourself. Yeah, Gatling combo, I think you're right. This really is the bit where Kojima went, fine, you want some video game in this walking simulator, here's that video game. So yeah, welcome to the giant baby. Hello, Lou.
Really is you,
So apparently this is what it looks like when tomorrow is used to create an extinction event. BB, big baby. Lou is reborn to sing a sad lullaby to, which will trigger the end of the world.
I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
Don't leave anything small in reach of young children. Alright, that is not Lou's lullaby. So Higgs is dealt with. Lou recognizes Daddy. Higgs, why did you think this would work? I don't know, he's fucking mental.
Lou?
Yeah, it's Lou. Where is Mr. Rattle when we need him? Nope, my Mr. Rattle button did not work. I had it ready to go. Back into the glowing sky vagina. One like received from the extinction entity. Hi, I'm Amelie. And baby Lou. And Fragile, who's very grey. Yeah, we should probably talk about Fragile. Very quickly, Grayson Petty in the YouTube chat says, just decided to chime in here. Thank you for making the video about the accessibility for everyone advertisement. I have a visual disability. Yes, you are part of a group that is really frequently left out by games that say they're accessible for everyone and do not think about you. And I have so many times had to correct devs and go, don't say you're accessible for everyone. But yes, we will address what's happening to Fragile any second now. I'm glad people seem to be liking today's AA episode. I'm glad it's gone over well. I've been mulling over how to talk about that for a while. I'm glad it worked. So, we have some things to resolve. Tomorrow. Hey, Lou. Tomorrow is in your hands, quite literally, yeah. Don't worry, we're very near the end now.
Time to head home.
And then we will, answer some questions. We've just got like a 1,200-meter walk or hike to do. It's a pretty special video game, this. This game does know how to use music to wonderful effect. Gonna get you home, baby. We just want to get home and settle with our daughter. That's so much to ask. So close. 400 meters. Just reach the peak, and then down we go. Cass says, you know, Neil seems like he was a good guy. I would have been happy to be in a throuple with him. Decent co-parent. The murder attempts on us were obviously just some communication issues. Yeah, there's definitely at least a little bit of the Neil story that we haven't seen yet. And I can't imagine how it's going to come up at this point, but Neil does seem like a good guy. Yeah, Lucy was a bit of a problem, but it worked out okay. Stop sleeping with your patients. That's not good ethical therapist-ing. Yeah, we're all in agreement that Lucy was a predator. So close to home. The blinding snow we can barely see. Through the blizzard.
Lou?
Ooh. Sorry, I apologize for having to interrupt this. I am still on My Chemical Romance doing music watch. Someone has just sent me a clip of someone is sound checking their vocals for Mama and it isn't Gerard Way. Ooh. That's not Gerard Way. Oh, I am very excited to watch bootleg live streams of this concert when I'm done with this stream. The fuck is going on with this concert? I am fascinated. Anyway, we got tomorrow. Hooray. Let's get some answers about the end of this game.
Sure, right?
Unconscious, but unharmed. Sam. Listen.
We gotta talk about Fragile.
Fragile?
Fragile's dead, Sam. Truth is, she's been dead for some time. While you were away, searching for that photo, Fragile contacted me. Came clean about the whole thing. It happened back when she tried to jump Lou to safety. And she was in that space between the world of the living and the dead. And Higgs shot her.
As you know, the flow of time is different in our two worlds.
On the other side, Fragile's death was a tragedy that had already come to pass. On this side, however, her physical form still endured, if only for a while. Its end yet to arrive.
Fragile knew what the future had in store for her, and what she wanted to do with the time she had left. You were the one person she asked me not to tell, Sam. The only one. And I trust that you understand why.
I do feel a little... Again, it's another added layer of complexity. I don't stand by the manipulation of Sam that she did, but I think that there is something to be said for it in the context of she literally died to save Lou. She literally gave her life to save Lou. She knew she was dead. She knew by the time this journey reached its end and she returned to the beach, she would be dead. And, like, I don't think that makes it okay that she manipulated Sam, but, like... She had her own shit going on, and it maybe lends some to the idea that she did believe she was doing what was best for Sam to some degree. Like, she gave her life to try and save Lou, and it turns out she succeeded. She gave her life to save Lou.
I'm sorry, Sam.
Let him go.
Kveldstrom, she was still alive, kind of, on this side. I still don't... There's still things I think you can... I don't think this means that you can't criticize Fragile by any means. I think it adds an interesting layer of complexity to the questions at hand. But also, yeah, it's another fucking layer of grief for Sam to deal with. And again, no resorting to the old have the male character punch the wall in anger or anything. He's just grieving.
Sam, there's something I haven't told you. When Higgs shot me, in that instant, my Ka and my Ha were separated from one another. And the fact that Lu and I were even able to make the jump had nothing to do with me. It was Lu. Lu connected us to those poor lost souls.
It was Lu that made the jump.
And at the time, being with them seemed safer than with me. So I decided to leave Lu in their care. But afterwards, Sam, when you came and found me, I'd lost all memory of what I'd done. The only thing I knew for certain was that I was already dead. And that what little time I had left, I wanted to spend traveling with you. It wasn't until the moment we arrived at Apas's beach that I finally remembered. About Lu, about the jump, about everything that had happened. It's my fault that you never got to watch Lu grow up. Me, who stole all those precious years. I'm so sorry, Sam. I can't give you back the time you've lost. But promise me you'll make the most of your future. With Lu.
We can't undo the time that we lost, but Mara did give her life to make sure that
never be alone.
We are gonna. Yeah, you kept her alive. Like, that's more than anything. Like, any criticisms I have of Fragile, she found a way to keep Lu from being killed. Like, the government sent Higgs explicitly to kill Lu. And I think she's right. If she teleported back to the living world with Lu, Higgs would have killed Lu. The only thing that kept Lu alive was Higgs thinking that Lu was dead already. That everyone thought Lu was dead already was the only thing that stopped Apas, stopped Higgs, stopped everyone from killing Lu to be like, oh, Lu's still alive, we need Lu dead for motivation purposes. You did keep her alive, you did it.
We will always be with you. Now go on. The others are waiting.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It was only getting a hold of that lock of of Tomorrow's hair that clued Higgs in on, oh shit, this is Lu. I can use this. I can kidnap Tomorrow and end the world. Until getting that bit of hair in that fight, Higgs had no idea he could end the world. Also, another piece of the mystery of this MCR concert thing has been unraveled. Those laugh track and booze I was confused by. People being let into the concert today are being given signs that say yay and nay on either side of them, in various colours, which is probably tied to the laugh track and the booze.
We should be able to return to Australia at any time. Come to the bridge whenever you're ready.
God, I am so fascinated to tune into this weird concert thing when it happens. Once I finish this stream, I am going to try and find MCR bootleg streams. I'm gonna stay up real late and watch those. It's gonna be a night. I'm gonna be very sleepy.
All squared away? We're gonna need everyone's power to make this work. Attention all hands.
We have to jump back without Fragile's
Time
help.
for us to go home.
Oh, Fragile's soul is still there helping. Ah. Oh, hey, Neil. I think this is where we're gonna finally get the last of Neil's story. Yeah. We're about to get the bit that's like, yeah, Neil was a good guy. At this point, he knows that Lou isn't his kid.
You said it's urgent, so tell me, I don't have much time.
They're after my child. They want Lou for themselves. Bridges has plans. And everything hinges on using Lou as a sacrificial BB. Because they need the child of a repatriate.
Yeah, they wanted Lou to power the whole internet.
But I won't let them have my baby. We need to tell everyone that you are the father.
But I'm not. I wouldn't stop playing with me. Please.
Like, he recognizes how much he's being manipulated. I need you to stop playing with me. But knowing you're being manipulated and stopping it happening are two very different things.
There's a bunch of roots only people like me know. And I have a couple of friends down there that can help us out. But we need to move quick. Next week, no later. Okay? I will come back and pick you up here.
Neil?
What?
This contains everything. I want you to hold on to it for me.
Yeah, you fucked up, lady. You fucked up in like 6 different directions. Yes, Hero points out really well, Neil smuggled all the existing BBs from Mexico into the country. It's why he's in therapy. He sees this as his chance at redemption. He smuggled a bunch of women in to be, you know, pushed into this system. This is his chance to smuggle one out. To undo at least a little piece of the harm he did. He can save one mother, yeah.
Hey. Let's go.
Just a moment.
Just leave it. Everything.
Wasn't he trying to kill us? Yeah, look, I think at least part of this is he died. We're gonna see shortly. He dies in a very violent way involving gunfire and soldiers. And he'd previously been involved in that kind of work. And I think it's just... The way that the afterlife in this works is that, like, you're not fully in control of, like, which aspects of yourself manifest when you are existing as a sort of ghost figure in this world. You know, he may not have chosen the form he took, but ultimately he was trying to... He was trying to help.
Everything.
Yeah, violent deaths beget violent ghosts. It's a classic in many cultures. Also, yes, as Hero points out, to be clear, he did not know that Sam was Sam. Yeah, a big part of it is he just sees you as an invader in his afterlife. He doesn't know that that's you. He never met you in life. He only knew of you as the other man. He died in violence and saw anyone coming for him in the afterlife as a violent threat, the way that his life ended. Yeah, Scrangle says, it'd be fair to say you're stuck in the emotional and memory state you were in when you died, which for him was the fight response on a two-way range. Yeah, as you're about to see, he dies very much in a everyone is the enemy, everyone is out to kill me, fight or flight death. It's not a pleasant way he goes.
Let me double check.
Check well.
Thank you, guys. That's impressive.
Hold it! Don't move! Don't move!
He really, really does try to help.
You had to know. We'd never let you leave. You're carrying the child of a repatriate, after all. A test subject of incalculable value.
Gun! Put it down! Put it down!
No.
You're wrong, because that's my child. So back the fuck off.
Back off!
Neil.
No! Check fire! Check fire! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
It's too valuable. Maybe she's carrying it's too valuable.
Lucy. Hey. Fuck.
Neil.
Yeah, Bridges is pretty fucking terrible, right?
You have to save her. Please. Please.
We can try. But there's going to be conditions. This child is invaluable to us. You have to agree to let us take it.
She'll survive. She'll survive. Give me your word.
I give you my word, Neil. I give you my word.
Yeah. Neil very much died trying to save our baby.
The extraction was successful. BB-00 was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal. 1 male, 1 female.
Impossible. What the hell?
How long has it been like this?
He's already succumbed to necrosis.
What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. Call the PD team. Now go get out of here!
It's highly implied that the big explosion that goes off and leads to the start of the first game was because Neil went through necrosis way quicker than he should have done. Perhaps spitefully wishing to give one last fuck you to Bridges. This man was so angry about the way he died and about what Bridges did that he turned into a fucking nuke about it. Or rather, he turned into a ghost before his body could be burned, to go looking for someone to touch and make one of those lovely matter-antimatter nuke explosions with. There's Sam. Who does not know the kid is his. And still cradling where the baby would have been. Yeah, in the original game, we know that Lucy died suddenly. They said it was a suicide. Then there was a void out where Sam was the only survivor. There it goes. Everyone at Bridge is gone, other than Sam. That event that caused so much trauma for Sam was his ex's side piece saying "fuck you" for killing killing her and Sam's kid. You gonna be this kind of monsters? All of you fucking die. And time's a little fucky in the other side. No sooner has he voided out than he witnesses Fragile and Lou. Of course he knows it's Lou. He knows instantly that it's Lou. It's not his kid, but he'd recognize that kid anywhere. Hadn't even met the kid yet, but he knows. Fragile her soul is separated from her body. Find someone to leave and trust the baby with. And honestly, she couldn't really have picked a better person. Anything else aside, Neil does fucking raise this kid.
How beautiful this life can be. You don't have to grow.
Neil, with the help of a whole bunch of ghosts, keeps her safe. He keeps her safe in a very violent place. A place not designed for the living. With his army of soldiers as her fucking armed guard. Kept her safe over all those years, and maybe that made him overly defensive, overly protective, overly violent, but he did one thing, he kept her safe. Right? Like, I really like Neil as a character. I think this, like, whole ending sequence does so much for Neil. Like, even as one of the more violently presented male characters, it does come from a place of sacrifice and care, and just singularly, I just want to keep her safe. Chris Steven, yeah, apologies. I wasn't around for Polequisition this week because I had to go give a talk at Develop about accessibility stuff. So it was going to be just Conrad and Steph, and then Steph had injury, had chronic pain stuff going on. So Conrad was like, probably best to just skip the week. I think Conrad has posted somewhere. I didn't know until today that that was the case. I apologize for not letting people know that that was the case. I didn't know it was the case. We should be back next week as normal. Apologies for the lack of upload this week. Are those sea angels? I have no idea. That would be thematically relevant if they were. Look, if it had been just me, I would fully have uploaded an hour-long Pepe Sylvia style conspiracy. Like, here is me rambling about MCR lore and shit.
The journey the two of us went on together. You and me, Sam.
Yeah, tomorrow now knows. That's the other thing. That birthmark has been visible in a couple of cutscenes. There's been a couple of cutscenes where blink and you miss it, you'll miss it. That birthmark has been there. In some of the fight scenes, you can spot that birthmark. If you know, if you're looking for it, you can spot the birthmark in some of the fight scenes. I love how this game is not afraid to put the clues there and to just go, you're not going to be looking for them. Oh, interesting. Oh, I don't know what that means. The neck hands that were in gloves, the neck hands are real flesh hands, and they are old and wrinkled. They are time-fold.
Yeah.
Oh, Foster and Wills, I'm glad you've enjoyed. It's been lovely to have you. We are right at the end now. Gosh, this was a longer finale than I thought it was. This really probably should have been 2 streams, but I wasn't going to wait. I wasn't going to split this in the middle and wait like a week and a half to finish it.
To all the words that I won't get.
There's a little bit of post-credit, but
The things that time steals and turns.
Welcome to Death Stranding 2. It's quite a fucking video game, right?
I don't know what
This, I think this is my favorite Kojima game. It's the most I have emotionally resonated with a Kojima game. Like, I can enjoy a lot of Kojima games for the exaggerated, over-the-top anime nonsense that they are. But this one, it felt like he had someone telling him to rein it in a little. To be just a little restrained. Yeah, like, look, Kojima by the end of it is still doing his ridiculous, nonsensical Kojima stuff. He has, like, a few hours at the end to do his exaggerated anime nonsense. But maturity and restraint feel like the words to describe, like, 90% of this game. It is mature and nuanced in a way I don't associate with Kojima's work. Yeah, Hero says, I think there's a lot of stuff going on. I don't know if it all works for me, but I'm glad him and his team are making more games. I think the industry would be worse off without him making games. Whether you like or dislike the things he's making, I think he is showing that games can be different in ways that I think are healthy for the industry. I think it is to the industry's benefit that he is making this kind of weird shit. Here's Louise tomorrow. Lou, whatever we're calling her now. With Fragile's neck hands, dressed as a porter.
I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless. A glimpse of a life I've never known. By my window.
Oh, I missed that Rainy's baby had been born. World. And it's the photo we took earlier.
Back again today.
This has to be setting up a third game where we play as her, right? And this is the best bit. It's the pod we were supposed to bring home for Lou at the start of the game. Our very first mission, the one that Deadman gave us.
Death can't tear.
She fast-forwarded the cigarette because she was done with it. More of the fucking neck hand symbolism. Right, wouldn't gameplay kick off, like, right here? Like, this would be the opening cinematic and we kick straight into 3.
That's why. Today is another day on the road.
Right, we have... That has to be a setup for a third. It does seem like maybe we genuinely have fixed something. In that, still baby syndrome has been fixed. Ah.
Would you let the wind tell you where to go? If you can break fate and prove it wrong, so walk away. So far away.
Welcome, everyone. I hope you enjoyed or at least appreciated this game. I don't think it's perfect. I think there are moments that I don't gel with it, but I think it is... I think that this game is a breath of fresh air in the big budget AAA space. It is great to see, like, the kind of creator that could be just really huffing their own farts and making really self-congratulatory bullshit make something like this is a good sign. It is a good sign for the industry that there is space for big budget weird shit. It's good, it's healthy for the industry that there is the equivalent of, like, when David Lynch got paid to make a PS3 advert. Like, that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's room to talk about stolen youth in there, which, given his childhood, could well be where it would go, right? We're gonna skip the credits, and I'm gonna start wrapping up, because I want to go eat some ice cream and watch some My Chemical Romance bootlegs. Maybe.
Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy who's
Yeah, I can't say whether 100% of the stuff in this game gels. But I think there's a lot of it, like, even if it's not all perfect and it's a little up and down, I think that the things it succeeds at, it really fucking nails in a way that I can't really compare to anything else.
I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling.
I'm just trying to get to the end of this so I can save at the point that we'll be like, oh hey, do post game.
To meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness themselves to greet me. The raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
I think you did pretty good there, Kojima, you know? I'll give you that one. Sorry, there's one tiny little thing I want to show before we finish. And it's maybe my favorite thing about the end of this game. Okay, we got all these things. Will we get the pop-up? Up we get. Did I miss it? I don't think I missed it. I hope I didn't miss it.
Sam, it's Charlie. Just kidding. It's Die Hardman.
Hey, yes.
Good morning. Thanks to the tireless efforts of Drawbridge, the whole of Australia is now connected. But I'm sure you still have a few things left to do all the same. We're happy to offer you our continued support. From here on out, though, you call the shots.
Did I miss it? I might have missed it. It's, there's a little pop-up that says, that really early objective we had in the game was, deliver the gift pod to Lou. There's a little pop-up that goes, hey, objective complete, you delivered the pod to Lou finally. I'm gonna leave it here. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching this. Particularly everyone who's stuck around for this very lengthy stream. I'm gonna be back not on Monday, but a week from Monday. I will be doing Polquisition next week. But yeah, I'm gonna be taking about a week. I'm gonna be taking about a week off, just to get some much needed rest and just enjoy the sunshine and get some space for my brain to mull up ideas and creative stuff and not be on the grind. But thank you very much. I will be back. We'll be streaming probably Yakuza 0. We'll get back to Yakuza 0. I've not moved for 6 hours. Neither have I. I hope you've enjoyed. Have a nice next week. I'll be around for Polquisition, but I'll be back on stream in about a week. Have a good one. Goodbye.